Welcome back, everybody, to When Bards Attack, episode 30. Nice to see everybody. Cameras are all messed up, that figures, but we'll fix that real quick. Weird.
Make sure you blur Joel's. For...
Wow. Why did that happen?
This was a Christmas gift.
Wait till you see the Christmas gift I'm going to get you.
It won't be as bad as some of the ones that were exchanged.
That's probably true.
All right. Well, gauntlet thrown.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're just asking for something there.
No,
You wait.
no,
You wait.
gauntlet.
No, you made this
gauntlet.
bed. You got to sleep in it.
Yeah. But you don't even know with who yet.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm almost done fixing the cameras. Sorry, everybody. We had I don't know what happened here. It was fine right before we went live. That figures. Alright.
Joke's on Joel. I'm going to get Emily some gifts and just say they're from Joel.
The birthday gift will be Drew just laying in his bed next to him, or the Christmas gift.
It is the gift that keeps, you know what, I'm not going to finish that sentence. Never mind.
Wow.
Depends on how much cocaine I've had.
Alright, well, on that note, cameras are fixed. Welcome, everybody, to episode 30, Into the Lion's Den. We're going to jump right back into the story. I'm a little under the weather, so I apologize in advance if I lose my voice in the middle of this, which will be a problem. But we're going to see how it goes. Last time on StarFall, our heroes have finished an encounter in Lowtown, where a creature suddenly morphed out of your technician guide that you were paid to protect, suddenly transformed into a creature like nothing you've ever seen or encountered before. It began to slaughter those that were injured and began to make its way through the Lowtown district, trying to fight you all off and tried to end Karak. With a heroic battle, you managed to slay the creature, which dissolved and disintegrated into nothing. You cast a spell to inspect what effect might be happening here, only to learn that the light itself that he had repaired was giving off some sort of strange magic, necrotic, as well as some sort of mutative magical energies. You guys left the scene of the crime with nearly a dozen corpses littering the streets, and exited. You had a small encounter with some guards and a near close call of ending up in the Solace dungeons, but managed to talk your way out of that as you inspected yet another light. You found inside one of the lights a disc, the one that was broken. In it you saw, Drew, some runes, that were written in Abyssal. Not really words or names, but letters. Some sort of, maybe incantation or something. You're unsure at this point. You've never seen anything quite like it. The next light you inspected, however, did not have that in it, which rose some questions. You guys turned in for the night, and then split up in the morning to begin investigating things that were on your to-do list. There's a large list of things possible in Solace, as a reminder. You have picked up a few possible missions. Specifically, you know that Ilaria, a member of the Untamed, is here at the Sundry and Sundown, which Karak and Alonis have gone to investigate. You learned about an underground fight club in the Hammer and Nail. The Forge Master, who's working on Karak's armor, invited you to go investigate a ruin to the east, looking for a special ore called Starfire ore, so that he could attempt to make magical items, trying to recreate the lost arts of times long past. You learned of a thieves' ring operating out of Hightown, and a number of robberies occurring. And then ultimately you had taken the job to protect the Light Engineer. So this morning, it's late morning. Karak and Elonis have made their way down to the Sundry and Sundown, where Elonis is currently in a back room with a stiletto knife to your throat.
Hello.
That's where we left off. Karak is out in the main area. Saw you go back there. The other three of you made your way to the guild hall, where you attempted to collect payment, where you informed them that their technician had been murdered. They seemed concerned that the authorities had not been notified, and ultimately refused to pay you until this was properly investigated. You said you would be back tomorrow, and ultimately left. You then headed to the Duke's castle, the Duke's palace, up at the top of Hightown, where as you approached, you saw that there was a lengthy line, probably 100 people deep, exiting the palace into creating a queue in the main yard, and you guys were just walking up when we left off. We'll start at the Duke's palace. Sorry, tonight we got a split group, which means we're going to have a little bit of weird downtime as we go back and forth, but we'll do our best. So, Urskar, Willywaw, and Aaron, you find yourself standing in this huge kind of courtyard. Actually, you're outside of the courtyard currently. There's a portcullis that is open, and a small little side building kind of right next to it that the road kind of passes. It turns kind of right into the courtyard where you see the queue has already formed. So you are just outside of that main portcullis, currently seeing this long line. What do the three of you want to do? And we can always just pass time. If you just get in line and we can pass some time, unless you're going to change any actions.
What time of day is it?
It's about, you guys, it's probably 10:30, 11 by the time you make it up here. You guys slept in late because you went to sleep pretty late to get your full 8 hours of rest. Breakfast, talked, 2 stops. Yeah, I'd say about 11.
Okay. Well, we do have 2 separate IOUs. One of them is an introduction to the Duke from that Paladin guy, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
And the IOU to be paid by the Dukes.
Yeah. And finally getting paid for the Knolls.
Yeah, that's the IOU, correct.
Yes. Yeah, all those heads we collected. So is this... I guess should we go get in line and see if this is the line that we're supposed to be in?
Yeah, let's make sure this because I've dealt with this before. Let's make sure that this is the line the line for the beer, not the line to get tickets to get the beer. You know.
Yes. Yes.
There appears to be guards throughout, as well as there's a couple of what looks like noble. They're dressed very stately, and you can tell they are probably some sort of admins, kind of moving around the courtyard, speaking to people and trying to maybe get people out of line. You know, oh, is this important? You just see there's people talking and moving around, so there's help should you need it.
So there's some triage going on with this line.
It does appear that way.
Okay, nice. Well, let's go get in line then.
Yeah, let's go talk to one of these triage people and make sure that we're fuck this line stuff. We might not need to wait in line.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
a good point.
That's good.
Yeah, you go find. There's a human male. Looks like he's in his 30s. Short goatee, short brown hair. Wearing a nice red tunic. Looks nice, gold filigree in it. Good morning, citizens. How may I help you?
Good morning. We, I assume, much like everyone else here, would like to have an introduction with the Duke. We were given this. Pull out the IOU from the Paladin guy.
Okay, the paladin. He looks at it and he opens it up. He reads it once, and then you see him stop, read it again. Yes. He's like, You see him kind of looking at this. I see. This is yes. You have been provided a not just an audience with the Duke, but a favor of the Duke. That is quite rare in these here. We see this very, very rarely. Please follow me. And he kind of starts moving, not to the courtyard, to the line. He moves to the left into the small out structure. It looks like it's maybe a small 2-story building, a little bit bigger than a house. And he'll open that door and kind of strolls in. He holds the door for you and kind of motions you in.
Damn straight he holds that door.
He does, very cordially.
You were right. That was the line for the beer ticket, not the beer.
I assume you follow.
Follow in behind him.
Yeah, yes. And you walk into what looks like an administrative building. There's a little desk. There's a dwarf man behind the desk, and the desk is actually a little bit lower than naturally would be, and you see this dwarf standing behind it. He looks very well dressed as well. There are 4 guards in this room. It's a little bit bigger than a great room. There are 4 guards inside. There's doors that lead multiple ways out of this admin building. He walks it over to the dwarf, hands it to him. You see the dwarf does a double take as well, reads through it once, reads through it a second time. And they I'll have to get magistrate, hold on. Get my notes out here.
Well, and, I don't want to...
I'll have to get Administrator Brovik. Please, come this way. We will make sure you're comfortable while you wait.
I don't want to spring this on you later, and leave you guys flat-footed. But we have another IOU as well for a different thing that we did for the realm.
I see. Yes. So we can handle that all together. Yes.
Okay.
Very, very well. Please, this way. And he rolls him up. And he puts it in his jacket. And then the person that walked you in opens the door and walks into a hallway. Please, this way.
Who's got our IOUs?
The dwarf.
Is he coming with us?
Nope.
What? Ooh, I don't care for that.
The other guy already walked through the door, and he's stops to make sure you're following, and he's just walking back.
Oh, excuse me, sir. If you wouldn't mind, can I hold on to those, please?
I'm sorry, Administrator Borvik will need to review this, but don't worry. You have nothing to fear.
Oh, I can take him off your hands and hand him to him if you'd like.
I think he'll want to see. I'll have to interrupt him from court. He'll want to see this before he comes. Please, this way.
Follow behind.
Okay. Walks you down a little short hallway, opens the door to what looks like a nice office with the finest appointments. Beautiful wooden mahogany desk, paintings, tapestries. You see the insignia of Solus on one of them. You see it is lit by 2 glowing purple lights in the ceiling, which I point that out because of the previous night. But they're sort of indented into the stone, they're almost like a can light, pretty much. So you see that? There is a table with food sprawled out, like fruits and nice, little sweet treats and stuff. There's a a carafe of wine standing there. Please, make yourself comfortable. It'll be a few moments. He bows and steps out. He just leaves.
Oh, dear. Oh, God, we're going to be here a while.
Okay.
Turn to Karak and Aaron. If somebody hands me one more IOU, I swear. And then take a seat.
We're here with Urskar.
Yep.
By the way.
Oh,
it's Urskar.
I meant Urskar.
That's fine. Sure you did.
I did.
Well, let's let's get this figured out so we can get back to the other group and get our payment as soon as possible. So we need to get moving. I need to go check it on my village.
Understood. Real quick before we start a wipe to the other group.
That's what's about to happen. You got it.
Yep. Reflecting back on the last 12 hours, am I getting that feeling of paranoia in this room?
No, you're not.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, hate to let a spread go to waste. Start like not eating, but like loading up a doggy bag.
Okay. Got it. All right. I swipe. Kevin, are you back? Or do I need to keep going here for another minute or two?
He's still away.
There he is. He's coming back.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Hey, sorry about that.
You're good. You stepped into a back room. Croc, you see her, gesture him into the back. Quietly moves over, and she's dressed very plainly with a nice dress, nice like little skirt and dress, and looks to be wearing plain clothes. She closes the door. You just see a click, and as soon as the door clicks, once again, Alonis, she grabs you in like a very deft motion, well-trained motion, grabs you, throws you against the wall, stiletto goes up to your neck, and you feel it kind of like a little prick, like it as it touches your neck, like she's not messing around. Who are you? Or who do you think you are?
Ilonis!
She said.
Ilonis, the illusionist.
When you walk in here showing me that, who do you think I am? I'm not one of those terrorists. You better talk fast. You Inquisitor?
No, but for continuity's sake, I didn't show you. I just described it.
That's right. Thank you. It's been a week. Come in here talking about that. I know what that is. What are you, an Inquisitor? What do you want?
No, we're friends, remember?
I've never met you.
We should be friends. We got a lot in common.
I have no idea who you are, but you've got a lot of nerve coming in here. Now,
I wouldn't hold me like this too long. My security guard's gonna bust through that door any second now.
Croc, what are you doing?
Inspecting the shelves.
You just looking. Describe the inspecting. I'm actually curious. Are you just like browsing, or what?
Well, okay, hold on. What kind of store is this again?
It's a general store. So it sells some adventuring gear, some basic things, foodstuffs, travel food, things for around a house, real general stuff.
Okay. Was this lady the only employee here?
No, there are two other employees. One sweeping up, a halfling, and then another, sorry, I gotta go back to my notes for the sundry and sundown. There are 3 employees, though, I remember that offhand. Solus. Cities and towns. There we are. The Sundry and Sundown. So we have Ilaria. Aria's helpers. Here we are. A human, kind of mid-40s, is currently behind the counter now. Kind of moved over there when she stepped away. And then a halfling that's sweeping up. Short blonde hair, curly hair.
Look at the aisles or the shelves where the halfling is sweeping up.
Okay.
And ask the halfling. So, what do people do for entertainment in this town?
We have a few festivals every month. Are you not? Clearly you're not from here. Is this your first time in Solus?
Indeed.
I see. Well, there's a number of nightlife taverns, and there's some shows at the. There's a couple of theaters in town. You could swim in the lake. There's a few things to do. There's a beautiful waterfall by the lake. Yeah. All the usuals.
On my island where I came from, we used to do swimming quite a bit, but I haven't been swimming since I've been to this continent that you all are on. I wasn't aware that you all could swim.
We swim quite well. I can't swim, but many people do swim.
Of course.
The lake, is on the southeast side of town. You are welcome to swim there.
No, thank you.
Especially during the summer.
Well, it's very nice of you to offer, but I do not think I'll be swimming today. We're here on important business. We're trying to get to the bottom of why some ruffians are putting out the lights in the lower district.
Interesting. I had not heard of that. Well,
It's
good luck
true.
with that.
Apparently, do you not live in the lower districts?
No. I live upstairs in this building. Ilaria allows us to stay here.
Do you find that it's safe for you here?
Safe enough.
Very well. You ever have any issues with your lights?
No. She looks at you kind of quizzically. So clearly,
That's
this
very
conversation is happening. I don't expect him busting down the door any moment. Kevin, back to you.
He's going to come in any moment.
Well,
Magic. I'm a magic user. It's a natural right. The church has been trying to take it away from us. I'm with you.
she looks at you. I need you to make a very important persuasion check. First roll of the night.
Ooh, wait, what the? Never mind.
Keep those 20s going.
Yeah, Mr. Natural
16.
16. It's not terrible. You've got a very high persuasion.
Roll.
She stares at you when you say this. Her crystal blue eyes, brilliant blue eyes, just kind of staring into your soul for a moment. She watches you very carefully as you talk. This is like the most clear insight check you've ever seen. Like, she's watching for any tick, anything that would suggest you are lying, as she watches you. Clearly, with your passive insight, she is careful, whoever she is. As she watches you, she tenses, her muscles tense down a little bit. She keeps the dagger to your throat, but she backs off just a little bit. How do I know that's who you are? How can I trust you?
I could use a little magic right now.
Her eyebrow raises when you say that.
Just have a magic hand tap her on the, just have a little hand tap her on the shoulder.
She moves. Her eye just moves like peripheral vision, like she doesn't like let off of you at all. But she sees it and looks back at you. Doesn't prove anything, but she shoves you, like literally shoves you against the wall, like just as she backs away. Kevin or Matt, roll a perception check for me, please. Let's see if you hear this like
boy,
behind the back door.
18.
Yeah, Karak, you hear a little bit of a. There's definitely commotion in the back with that 18. No sound of like. It sounded like maybe somebody dropped something. You know, nothing that sounds immediately suspicious, but you definitely hear a commotion. You know, sound.
Doug, cast. She all of a sudden no longer sees me. but only some flower petals and leaves. And then she hears a door knock.
Where are you? Where are you? What are you doing exactly?
I'm gonna Misty step outside of the door and knock on it.
Can you? I think you have. Do you have to see it for Misty Step?
Yeah, you have to see it. Misty Step.
You have to see it. I thought it was like you had to have know where you're going.
There are spells that do that. I don't think Misty Step is one of them.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you have to be able to see it.
Got it. Okay.
But she just kind of shoves you back.
Okay.
It
Look,
doesn't mean anything. You could. Doesn't mean a thing.
I'm here for one reason. One reason alone. That is to be a part of this organization and help protect the Star Children.
When you say that, give me an insight check.
Natural 20. 23.
Yes.
You see
Everything.
you see a weird expression when you say that word, and it's a bewildered expression. Like she has zero idea what that means.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
When you say that. I don't, and then she says it, so you know it's not a lie, pretty much. And she recovers a little bit, but she's like, I have no idea what that means. But
Well, pull out the necklace for real. Look, and I bring you pull out like some gold. I brought some gold. I've been taking it from these guards from every town I go just to bring it to you. It's for the untamed.
Jeez. Wow, could you draw a little more attention to yourself, whoever you are?
No, well,
who do you think you are?
Hey, look,
you're going to get yourself killed.
No, I'm so good at it. I'm so good at it.
Get him back.
Yeah, he's very strong. Better be careful.
Get him back here.
Okay. Open the door.
Okay, Karak, as you heard this kind of thud outside, I do want you, Karak, there was a roll I was going to have you make while you were kind of looking around the shop. I need you to make one more perception or investigation. Either one, whichever's higher for you.
Perception is higher.
Okay.
And I received a 19.
Okay.
But I do... I do immediately take note when I hear the sound coming from the back. And say softly to myself, what was that? And then start moving in the direction of the back room. Not like running, just like, moving at a normal pace.
I think others heard the ruckus, the employee by the door, and you notice as soon as you start making your way towards the door, they all start to tense up. Both the human and the halfling sort of tenses up. You see her kind of stop sweeping and watching you. But then the door opens and you see Alonis appear.
I just poke my head out. Hey, Karak. Oh, will you join our meeting?
What?
Will you join our meeting?
What meeting? Yes. What's going on back there? I heard some strange sounds.
Oh, just a couple adults discussing business matters.
Matt, you see and Kevin, I need you to take a hit dice off or try to remember. You see a drop of blood and a small scratch across his neck.
Oh. I did get a natural 20 on my deception check to try to see if Alonis is lying.
Oh, I see. Your insight check, you mean?
What? Not.
Oh, I thought it was deception because he's saying, "Oh, the crash was because two."
Oh no, I would roll that actually. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, it's an insight check for you, Matt. You can keep whatever you rolled in the d20.
Natural 20.
Okay. I would say.
My deception was a 7, so.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm saying he's got a little scratch on his neck that wasn't there a minute ago.
All right. I will storm into the room.
Okay. You come into the back room. You hear her kind of say Merrick, mind the store for a minute. She kind of gives him and you notice it, like it's, for the first time, it's something clearly like she's giving like a sign, like a nod, like, mind the store. It's more than just saying the words mind the store. And he just nods back. And as you step through, he closes the door behind you. You're in this small hallway. There's a couple of doors and stairs that goes upstairs. She opens one side door and moves in and goes into a little side room.
What is the meaning of this? Alonis, you're bleeding. Did she cut you?
No, I just ran into something. That's all. I just fell down the stairs.
That's what people who've been abused say. Walk into the room. Did you hurt him? He's a hero.
He's fine.
He doesn't look fine. He's bleeding. He has a very low constitution.
It's all true. But you walk into a room with a small table. It almost looks like an employee's break room. Like it's just like a little table, a couple of little crates. It looks like a storage room that's been kind of partially turned into a break room. And she closes the door. There's a little lantern lit, like a traditional lantern inside. Look. Now, who are you exactly? Be straight with me.
I'm Alonis, the illusionist.
My name is Karan.
Take off my hat and bow.
There's no need for that. And this is Alonis. He is, his destiny is to eventually be a hero once he's brave enough and has enough confidence.
I see.
Pull out 100 gold.
Where did you get that?
Guards.
She shakes her head again.
Hand it to her. They have no clue that I took it from them. Don't worry, they'll never know. Hand it to her. This is for us protecting others with magic.
She looks at you.
She
believed you. Yeah, from the church. She looks at you, and she did seem to study you. I've heard that before. She does not take the gold. Leave
it on the table in there.
Okay. She kind of turns her back for a moment, like she's thinking. You see her hand kind of go up to her chin. She looks back. I have no idea if I can trust you. And you just came waltzing in talking about the Untamed. You do that in this town, you're going to get yourself strung up and executed.
No, I was told. I know about. I've heard about you. So, I mean, really, who's the one that should be more concerned? I'm here giving you information now. Now people know who you are.
Give me an insight check.
18.
She looks visibly worried when you say that. You see her stone facade crack for a moment when you say that. Who told you?
Okay, I didn't mean to scare you. It was somebody who deals in these sort of things. It was this girl. Her name was Red Jenny. We were both trying to get out. Oh shit! What were they? One second.
Kaylee and Taka.
Yeah. Taka and Kaylin and Taka out of town.
I can speak to that. We did indeed get Kaylin and Taka.
Just trying to get them out of North Vale, and we succeeded. Saved them.
She looks visibly, again, I've rolled terrible on her deception. I rolled natural 1 again. You see, I've rolled a 3, a 1, and a 2 after you've left the hallway. She looks visibly relieved, but she immediately kind of gets more stone-faced again. Let's say I do know anything about this, and I'm not saying I do. She looks around the room real suspiciously.
No cameras.
Looking around, like to make sure like there's nobody else going to show up. She watches the door for a minute. Like she's like, you see some real paranoia now as she's looking around, especially after you said you were sent here. Let's I'm not saying I know anything about that at all. But I don't know that I can trust you. You can't go around talking about this in a town like this.
No, I only did it with. I would never. I'm only speaking with you about this because I know of you through Red Jenny. That's all. There are some other people I can mention to you if that helps. Which maybe you don't want me to do because maybe then you'll think I'm saying it to other people, and I'm not saying it to other people. I'm just saying it to you because you're in the Untamed.
I never said that.
Okay. Bree Thornheart?
I've never heard of her.
I wasn't asking you.
No.
Okay.
Quite all right. I haven't heard of her either.
Look, the less I know, the better. And all I can recommend is you need to stop talking about this in this city. Now, I don't know if I can trust you at all.
Okay.
Maybe if you help me out, we can...
I was hoping you'd say that.
We can...
My first Untamed mission. Awesome.
She literally kind of like puts her hand on her brow when you say that, like, and you just hear her under her breath go, "Stop saying that." As we swipe back over to the office. It's been 25 minutes. You guys have been sitting there.
Look at Aaron.
Oh, good.
Is it normal for them to make us wait this long?
Aaron stops playing 20 Questions with Urskar. Yeah, that's bureaucracy for you. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
You hear footsteps and two voices coming down the way, down the hallway. The voices echo through the hallway. All you hear is the trail end of it as the bootsteps get closer. You hear the following. There we are.
Translate that.
You hear, it sounds like just echoes first, and then as they get closer, you hear, "Any word on Inquisitor Jorik?" No, he's still missing. I see. Interesting. Well, thank you. I gotta go deal with this. You hear this gruff voice say, and then the door opens, and you see three people standing there in the hallway. Your assistant, who walked you in, a dwarf that looks very well dressed. So he's got something in his hand, a piece of paper. He is wearing what looks like 100 gold outfit, like just to the nines, the nicest suit, kind of like reds, deep velvets, and gold embellishments. He looks nice. His beard is cut nice and short and clean. He looks like he's probably in his 50s, and he's got a kind of a binder in one hand, and he's got a piece of paper rolled up. Looks like your pieces of paper rolled up in his right hand.
Nice.
Good afternoon. I apologize for the wait. My name is Borvik Dawson. I am the administrator for Solus. And he comes in. The assistant steps in, and you see a young, blonde-haired man standing there, dressed in not nearly as nice of clothes, but you can tell definitely a noble's clothes. They each kind of flank the doors as the dwarf walks in and sits down at the desk across from this nice little sitting area. I hope you weren't waiting too long. I was in court when I was summoned.
Idea?
I'm sorry?
What'd you say,
This
Drew?
guy also from Idea? Vidya?
No. He's...
You don't
know.
Picking up on his accent.
It's not a regional thing, Drew.
Okay.
All over.
I apologize
Well,
if I
you're
get you
right.
waiting too long.
Oh, no, sorry to interrupt court. Didn't,
Oh, it's no interruption. I just, it's unusual. We haven't had a Duke's favor brought in it's been a number of months. Quite the tale, if you read the notes. I've heard of you. Lord Farron mentioned some folks that were coming from North Vale. He had left a favor with them.
Very fine fellow. Happy to meet his acquaintance.
Indeed, he's a good man. He looks at the three of you at this moment. Kind of, you can tell he's measuring you up, like kind of looks up and down, and you... Give me an insight check, all three of you.
Ooh. Oh, he doesn't care for us.
I was going to do an active perception.
He thinks we're fours. Wow, we all had the same insight.
Almost the same. 13.
Whoa. 13, 14, 13. I rolled a 3 on his trying to hide his disdain. So my rolls continue to be less than 5. Yeah, you get the impression, it's not really disdain. You get the sense that as he's looking at each of you, you just kind of get this like, you're not the typical, like, and as, you know, when you saw the line of, even the peasants were, like, dressed well, and, you know, like, they're going to court, you know, essentially. He looks at the three of you. You planning to go to court, like this? And he says it very, like, happily, like this?
Well, you know, we are just, you know, travelers. And as you can see from that note there, you know, some of the good deeds we've done haven't been compensated yet.
Yes, I did see that. Yes. Well, if you're ready, we will prepare to take you in shortly to meet with the Duke. Would you like I forgot the word I used for this.
Mouthwash.
Yeah, if this guy's got some deodorant, you know, maybe some spray.
Unfortunately, only Matt has taken a bath since you guys got here.
Whoopsie.
I forget what the name is. I wanted to make this kind of specific.
Axe body spray.
Advocate. Mm-hmm. Would you like me to assign you an advocate to accompany you into court? You would know that is basically like a lawyer, true.
Oh. Why do we need an advocate?
Well, just to make sure you understand the requirements and any pleasantries and, you know, things of that nature.
Isn't it pretty straightforward? We did a deed. You owe us money. You give us money. We leave.
I'm just offering, if it's free, of course, for if you wish to have an advocate present.
I just look at Willie Law and Aaron.
It is your right under the Chaldean government, of course.
Is it always this hard to get repaid? Look at Aaron and Willie Law when I say that.
Sort of someone to explain the pleasantries of your court.
Yes.
Well, sure. I'm always interested in learning something new.
Very well. I will assign. He looks over at Thomas. Can you get Seren Arvel? I believe she is upstairs. We will assign her to them for their time to speak with the Duke. Yes. Yes, sir. He bows. It's the guy that walked you in. He steps out. Very good, very good. Very well. Should just be a few moments. While he's sitting there, the other human that is standing in the room looks at you, Drew. Mr. Your name is Aaron, is it not? You are known to us.
My name is Aaron.
Pleasure. Could I speak with you privately for a moment?
Of course.
He kind of gestures out of the room, and he opens the door and heads out into the hallway.
Head out to the hallway.
Okay. Goes about 10 steps up, opens another door, and steps into another small meeting room. Nothing nearly as nice as this, but a nice small room with a little table, a couple of chairs. Looks very quaint. Little window that looks out into the courtyard. You can see the line does not look like it's moved much outside in the 2025. It's moved, but you can tell it's still pretty long. He sits you down. He closes the door behind you, and he sits down, and he looks at you. Drew, could you join me in a sidebar chat, please?
Oh, sidebar, nice.
I gotta do something on the camera. I gotta do something on the cameras real quick, because this is gonna get all messed up. So hang on one second.
Fun.
Well.
Just mute yourselves and call each other on the phone.
No. It gotta be on the podcast.
Oh, right.
So we're gonna go over there. I'll meet you on the sidebar channel, please.
Okay.
Drew.
Yeah.
He sits you down in this small room. Now, you are coming from Northvale, that's correct?
Yes.
I see. Where are you staying in town?
My friends made the accommodations. I'm not really sure what the name of the place is.
That's a lie. Give me a deception check, please.
Where is my deception? There it is. Got a 5.
Well, if my rolls are anywhere like they've been, you might be safe on that. I'll tell you, it wasn't much different than it has been. He looks at you, gives nothing away, just sort of looks down. I see. And what brings you to Solus exactly? Are you going to be here long?
Well, we're adventurers, and we're just kind of looking for jobs. As you can tell from the priest that I'm with, the esteemed Prophet Willie Waugh. We are doing the good works and trying to make the Five Kingdoms a better place. I
see. Now, while you were in Northvale, I must ask you, did you ever see these two men? And he picks up a picture of Taka and Kaylee, or these two individuals. And he has a hand-drawn picture. It looks pretty much like them. And their names are underneath it. Have you seen these two?
You said, did he actually name these people?
Yes. They're written. The names are written. It's like a wanted picture.
I do recall hearing something about these two criminals in Northvale. And to my recollection, I did not ever come cross paths with them. I think that's actually correct.
No, you guys all met outside of Red Jenny's house.
Did we?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I got an 11.
I'll tell you on that one. I rolled a 1. I have rolled so shitty on many of these. I see.
I've not rolled 12 and 10.
It's funny. He's not really watching you. He's like taking notes. And maybe that's why. I see. And before you leave, Lord Farron believes that the magistrate in North Vale was somehow involved in the events that occurred there. Do you agree? And if so, is there any proof?
I don't know if there's any proof.
I see. So you don't agree with that?
I didn't say that. I just mean that I am reserving judgment until there is sufficient evidence.
I see. I see. I see. And what happened there, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, when we were there was a some sort of an attack. Yeah, there was there was an Aarakocra, and it was bedlam. Myself and the rest of the group were just happened to be there, trying to collect on these null bounties, and we kind of got caught in the crossfire.
Defended the town, as it appears, according to this favor. That's what quite. That's very interesting.
As I said, we are trying. As I said, we are trying to, make the Five Kingdoms a better place.
Okay, very good, very good. Thank you very much. And he's, I just had some questions I wanted to ask you. He stands up. He's going to walk you back into the room. I'm going to switch back over.
Okay.
Unfamiliar.
All right.
Yeah, thought that
While
was
Drew is gone.
Oh, you killed him? Oh, no,
Nope.
Drew's right there. Okay.
And don't say anything, Drew.
he could lie. He couldn't lie his way out of it.
While he's gone, he steps out. The door closes. The dwarf looks over at you. While we're waiting, I do have a couple of questions for you. Where are you? Where are you staying in town?
Oh, we just got in last night. Some inn near the market. I don't recall the name.
Is that a lie or?
I actually don't recall the name.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's kind of true.
Okay.
We were on another planet for a few days, so I would believe he would not remember the name. Maybe.
Okay. Fair enough. And what brings you to Solus exactly?
Oh, we're just here to collect on the kind offering from your Duke. The town guard there did not quite have enough funds to pay for the mission that they'd offered.
Yeah, that happens in some of those far out towns, of course. But you were in North Vale when this happened. While you were there, and he pulls out his binder and he pulls up a picture with two pictures on it, which you recognize.
He separated
Taka
y'all.
and Kaylee. While you were in North Vale, did you come upon these two individuals?
Who is this?
Their names are written underneath it. There's a Taka and Kaylee. They're two criminals that made their
Oh,
way up to North Vale, we believe.
I don't recall seeing them.
That is a lie, officially. That is a deception check, please.
Okay.
What about you? He looks at you, Joel.
I don't think I never interacted with them at all.
I think I barely did.
You were all
Oh, my bad.
outside of Red Jenny's home when they left. The group met
That's true.
and they did leave. So you did have a brief interaction with them.
A 9, though.
It was very
Okay.
minor.
Well, who's the paladin guy that we
Farron.
traveled with? Farron.
Lord Farron. Yep.
Yeah, Lord Farron. He came to Northvale looking for them, but the town was attacked. Presumably, they left.
I see. So you did not see them.
I don't recall.
I see. Okay, go ahead and give me your deception check.
That's not a deception.
Yes, it is. I got Chase. Thank you.
I don't recall.
Like I said before, I think we need a lawyer.
Didn't you? Right.
I'm gonna
Wasn't one
reroll.
offered?
You're going to re-roll that? Okay. Remember, insight is not a lie detector. Okay.
Well,
I see.
garbage you want 13.
Elonis has an aunt in Eastwick. That's
Shut it.
That's the lawyer, right?
And I see. And Lord Farron said that he thought the magistrate might be involved in something going on there. Did you agree with his? You were traveling with him. Do you agree with his assessment? And do you have any proof of this?
The magistrate. Yeah. We told Farron that the magistrate was involved in all of it.
Yes.
did we?
So are you saying that?
Yeah, we think the magistrate was involved.
Okay. I see. And do you have any evidence of that?
I think I'm wearing it.
Again, in character, is that what you're saying?
Hold on 1 second.
Sure. Give it a pause.
What was the exact question, Doug?
So Lord Farron believes the magistrate was involved with the attacks that occurred in North Vale somehow. Do you agree with his conclusion? And if so, do you have any proof of this? What's the exact question?
Do we have proof of it? I don't think we had any proof of the magistrate's direct involvement. Did we get a book or?
Yeah, you officially did not. Well, the only proof you had was the North Vale soldiers saying they were working with him.
But that didn't.
Correct.
I thought we found something that proved it. We have proof that
he
the northern country has made an incursion.
Are you telling him that? So his next question, I will tell you, he's going to say, what actually happened there?
That's not, I will say in character. Well, Lord Farron's very smart man. I definitely agree. I think that magistrate was up to something, but for as far as proof, you'd have to find the magistrate.
I see. We are looking for him. Yes, we are looking for him. And what exactly happened there that happened there? And you don't have to do this in character if you don't want. You can, or you can give me which things are you telling him. Either way is fine.
Also, you must remember back 2 months.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I know.
Although for the characters, it's only been a couple of days.
It's been literally 2 days.
Yeah.
If you would like, I can go through the events real quick, and you can decide which of those you tell him about, if you would like.
No, I'm just going to tell him the city was attacked.
Okay.
And yeah, we suspect that the magistrate was the one who orchestrated the attack.
Yeah, I see. But you have no proof of that.
Well, did you get any of the magistrate's requests for additional soldiers?
No, and that is something Lord Farron mentioned as well. Yes.
Yeah, well, there you go. If your city was under attack and you were requesting help, I'm pretty sure it would get through. And you'd find a way to make sure, and it didn't.
So the city was attacked by what exactly?
Trolls and other things.
Troglodytes, specifically. That's what attacked that night.
Troglodytes, that's right.
Okay.
Troglodytes, man. Troglodytes.
So now,
troglodytes, trolls.
Okay. Do you mention?
Look at the thing we gave you.
Do you mention
anything? One of the things we gave him is the troll thing, right? One of the things that we gave him
is that's the gnolls.
Yeah, gnolls.
Completely separate. So here's what I'm going to ask. My 2 questions going through the events. Do you mention anything about the North? Do you mention anything about the mine?
To him?
Yes.
He's not asking about it, so I'm not talking about it. I'm only answering what he's asked. And if it's a broad question, it's a narrow answer.
Okay, understood. Okay. He listens? Okay. Yeah, very good, very good. Thank you so much. And about that time, you hear a knock. Door opens, and Drew is led back in. Drew leads you back in. And you see this young woman, as you're coming into the door, kind of down the hallway, you see this young elven woman with short, kind of pixie-cut blonde hair, also dressed very nice, plainly, but very nice, is coming down the steps. She turns and she comes into the room. At that point, the administrator, the city administrator, stands up. Yes, this is, shoot, what the hell was her name? I think it was Saren, I believe. I didn't write it down.
I really hope this guy who's introducing to her is like, this is,
it probably would be, you know. This is Saren Arvel. Please. She will answer any questions and escort you into the queue. It was very pleasure meeting you all. And he hands the thing to her. They'll need this. Yes, thank you. And she'll sit down in his chair, and the three of them all leave, leaving you just with her. Very well. Good afternoon. My name is Saren Arvel. I am here to assist you. I hear you have a favor. That's so exciting.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is. I will warn you, the Duke loves favors. He typically he will ask you if there is something particular that you want. It is customary to decline any request and leave it up to him. Of course, you may ask something if you wish. However, he does tend to get annoyed if you ask for something more than he is expecting. So it is generally customary to allow him to provide the favor when you meet with him.
What if the Duke does not fairly compensate us?
Well, that is for the Duke to decide, of course. But I have
in my SOL.
So there is that, and she sets this. The IOU we will take care of once we get there. Yes. And then she goes through a couple of quick things. If you have any questions, you can ask her, of course. She goes through, like, the pleasantries that are required, like you bow here, you speak with this, you only speak if spoken to. Like, it's very formal, and she goes through, like, the rules, and, like, you bow once when you come in, you bow another time when you get closer to the dais. She goes through all these very specific things. Which you can just decide if you're going to do them or not. But she goes through those things, but does very clear, like, you don't only speak unless spoken to, and she just covers some of the real basics. Any questions before we go?
No.
What's the Duke's name?
Duke Ramadan II.
Ramadan. Does he just want to be called Duke, or do we call him Ramadan?
Duke Ramadan. His full title. The second. Duke Ramadan II.
Anything we're not supposed to mention? Like, this guy's not, like, real sensitive about fish or something, is he?
No, not that I'm aware of. He does not like surprises, generally. Is there something is there anything specific you're wanting to speak with him about besides...
No. Not at all. I was just, making pleasantries.
Does the Duke have any sort of distinctive features that we should abstain, or that might be horrifying when looking at?
No. Nothing of the sort. He is a handsome young man.
If you go in there and, like, this guy looks like has got like a Habsburg jaw or something like that, it's gonna throw me off again.
Anything else?
No, we'll just look to you for those bow cues and whatnot.
Very well. Please follow me. It should only take 2 or 3 hours. And she walks.
Right.
She walks out.
2 or 3 hours? Oh my gosh! What is this, a Kanye show?
And she strolls out into the courtyard, through the portcullis. No one bothers you, and right to the back of the line, where she just stands there and will just make pleasantries. I'm going to cut back to the other group for a moment. Bureaucracy at its
sweet
best.
God.
That's great.
We should have never helped these people at all.
I've been looking forward. I had that investigation line of questioning held from Northvale. I just never could find a way to work it in. That was a lot of fun for me. Luckily, your stories stayed pretty consistent. I wasn't looking for direct lies. I was looking for, does the story change in any way, shape, or form? That would be super suspicious.
That'd be funny.
We lost Matt, so there he is. He's back. So, fun little RP moment there. We cut back over to this back storeroom. Perhaps, I don't know that I can trust you, but maybe if you help me out...
Yes, a secret Untamed mission.
Seriously, stop saying that. You never know who is listening here.
Right here? You don't. These walls aren't sealed, or
No. Look.
right? Well, give me a secret Untamed mission.
I don't know if I can trust you yet, but if you help me out with this, we'll talk. How about that? There is...
What sort of mission is it?
I had some goods coming into town from Eastwick. Just east of here. Your hometown, Kevin.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
I see. I had some goods coming in. It has been sequestered in the warehouse for inspection. There is something in them I do not wish the guards to see. If you could sneak in and get that... Thank you, Drew. I'm not usually looking at the chat, but I'm trying to watch the camera for once.
Oh, yeah.
There is something I do not wish the guards to find. If you could sneak into the warehouse and get it for me.
How will we know what it is? Does it have your name on it, or?
Yeah, well, the cart, she describes the cart in very specific detail. What it looks like, color, it's got a little top, the color of the top, everything. She gives it, you feel like you get a pretty good color of what it is. Inside there is a small chest. Well, a trunk, as well as some crates. It is underneath the crates. Inside that trunk is a scroll case. Do not open it. Take it and bring it here.
Oh, what's the scroll?
Talk.
What's in the scroll case?
None of your business. But something I do not wish to be read by others.
Understood. When I get back, actually, this is on a very serious note. Can I fill you in about the Star Children and my theories? We need to save them.
She raises an eyebrow. We can talk. You do this for me. Show me that I can trust you. We'll talk.
You got it. You can trust me. You can trust Karak too, even though he's not a member
know
of.
This isn't a trap.
Untamed.
You're going to have to... Trust goes both ways. You're going to have to trust me.
I think the whole reason we're doing this is because you don't trust us.
I don't.
Smack him in the chest.
Ah.
We can trust her. We can.
The warehouse
friend, remember?
The warehouse is near the north gate, just to the west of the north gate. In fact, as she says that, you saw almost like a little guard outpost, like when you guys came in. It's real close to the north gate. You saw it when you walked to the theater last night. As soon as she says it, you kind of know what she's talking about.
Look over at Alonis. Well, It speaks more to your strengths than mine. I have integrity, and so sneaking is not something that I am used to doing. But if it means that you'll be able to talk to this person who stabbed you, then I suppose there's no harm in it.
She didn't. No, I fell. Yeah, we can. We'll do this for you. I'm very sneaky. Let's see. Another. Can I ask you something before we go?
She raises an eyebrow.
Do you know anything about the warring between the stone masons and the lumineers and carpenters?
I haven't heard anything about it. Sorry, no.
Do you know anything about the lights being what's the word? Damn it.
The lights are possessed.
Yes. Do you know anything about the possession of these lights?
No.
Do you live on the lower level?
I live upstairs.
So the upper level.
Of Midtown, yes.
Oh, I see.
In the lower level,
okay,
some of the lights are possessed and they keep going off.
Yeah. Scaring people.
I don't know anything about that.
Can you keep your ear to the ground about it? About all of that? And let us know? We've got ourselves in the middle of something when doing a job. I was keeping a really low profile, so it's not a big deal. Don't worry about that. But some of my crew got in a little bit of a fight.
Fight?
Yeah, I got some other friends around here, and we were just doing a job. But by the way, again, there's that 100 gold to help our mission.
She looks.
But anyway, if you could just keep your ear to the ground about and find out any information that might come your way, that would be great.
You help me?
It would be very helpful.
I'll do my best to help you. Deal?
Deal. Right, Crack? Deal?
I suppose.
Deal.
If we could find some information about the lights, that would be helpful.
She spits in her hand
It's a deal.
and holds it out to you, Alonis.
Take out a handkerchief, put it on my hand, and shake her hand. No offense. And I do need a shower, but
Yes, you do.
I shake her hand.
Very good. Can you each make a perception check, please?
Oh boy. Here we go.
A lot going on here in town.
Oh, that's
21.
nice. Man, my perception is what? Will you start rolling perception again, Joel, so I can get better perception?
No, it's animal handling now, Kevin. I told
Okay,
you.
let me try that real quick
Yeah,
here.
check your animal handling.
Oh no, that's worse. Okay.
You do not pick up on anything. Karak, as you're stepping out, or as she heads to the door, she opens the door. As the wind from the door opening, like you just get hit with a gust of like air, door being opened sharply, you get the faintest whiff of decay, like a dead animal.
It's a gross smell.
Yeah, it is. It's just like the wind carried. It was a DC 20. The wind carried just the right way, and you just get a whiff of it. Like it smells like a dead animal, long dead. She walks into the hallway and towards the front door.
This isn't even to the front door, like back to the store. This is to the hallway.
Yeah, into the hallway. When she opens the door to the hallway.
So in the back room.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought, well, maybe they have a dead thing on the shelf or whatever. But, do I have enough time to just, like, take a quick glance around and see if there's, if there's anything noticeable, like a like some boards that look like they might have been pulled up, or
Give me an investigation check.
oh, I suck at investigating.
Not this time.
Nor should
Oh,
do.
I got a natural 6. Well, a natural 7,
Okay.
but a 6.
You don't see anything. And the smell is gone as soon as it's there. Just the way the wind
Yeah.
hit. And you hear her booted heels walk outside to the front door.
Oh, did she leave us here?
Well, she'll wait for you. I'm assuming you're following. If not, she'll wait.
Is it when I look down the hallway? Is there another Is there an emergency exit or?
There is
like
a
way
back.
that
There is a
employees
back
get here?
door. There is a back door. There are stairs, and there are 2 other side doors.
Okay, there's a back door. All right, yeah. I'll just keep all of that in mind.
Okay. She walks you to the front door, opens it back into the shop, closes the door as you guys exit.
Yeah.
Have a good afternoon.
I mean,
she says.
You too. Thanks. I'm sorry we couldn't find my size in that back room.
Okay. There's 2 other customers inside who they pay no attention to you. But good
just for
cover.
shits and grins, I am going to look around at the shelves and see if there is anything that looks like it would explain that. Like if they have maybe a deli counter, or
Sure.
if they have preserved, I don't know, carcasses or something.
Yeah, you wander around the general store for a few minutes. You get no other sign of it as you search through here. Nothing that would explain it.
Gross. Super gross. Maybe they have a rat problem.
Perhaps. It's exactly what it smelled like.
Um.
You guys headed
All
out?
right. Well, I'm gonna go outside.
Okay. You guys both headed out into the streets.
Yeah.
Once we get outside, look at Alonis. Did you smell that?
Smell? No, I didn't smell anything. What are you talking about?
Something in the back hallway as we came out of that door. Something smelled like a dead animal or a dead something was back there.
Oh no, I didn't smell anything. All I could smell was the sweet smell of friendship.
I did not smell that, but I did just take a bath and you did not. So maybe my sense of smell is a little more finely attuned.
Yeah, that's very possible. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't smell anything.
Okay.
We were in a
pay attention
basement.
to later.
Weren't we in a basement?
No, it's a back
No,
room.
but there were stairs.
Just the back rooms. Got
Stairs went up. Stairs went upstairs, to be clear.
it. Got it.
Okay.
No.
Where are you
Sure,
guys
it's
headed?
nothing.
What are you guys doing?
Look over at Alonis. Well, it sounds like we now have to break into a guard tower. Or some sort of warehouse.
Do we go grab the other crew, or do the rest of them, or should we just do this real quick?
Perhaps we should go and scope it out quickly, so that we know how to explain it to them when we meet up with the others.
Okay, yeah, let's do a little reconnaissance mission. I think they're closer to that area anyway.
They're in the middle. They're dead in the middle.
Perfect, exactly. Like I said, much closer to there than here.
Sure. Okay, if that's what you guys want to do, I've got the map up still. You guys are down here by 31. You basically have to go back up to the north gate, which is the very top. Well, how do you want to go? Do you want to go north around Midtown? Do you want to go up into Hightown and cut through? Or do you want to go around the south?
What's in the south?
It's the direction you guys came from to Lowtown. The lake and the steps that led down to Lowtown.
What do you think about Midtown? I don't really want to go to the ritzy district.
Oh yeah, let's. What? How about we know we've been up and down the west side a few times. We know it well. Maybe we should just take it.
You do.
Okay.
Okay. You guys start to head out. I need you each to make a perception roll.
Boy,
we're being followed.
Jesus,
so bad.
Wow, you got a natural 6 and an unnatural 10.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Okay, what's the... and a 10?
Anyone rolled above a 10?
I'm using physical dice. I mean, it doesn't matter. The luck is just not here tonight.
Other than I got a natural 20, and then everything else has been...
As the two of you are making your way up, not far behind, decently far. I mean, they're doing a decent job, but they stick out like a sore thumb. The halfling is following you from a pretty good distance. But they are watching you down the streets. Her golden locks, her curly hair just stick out, unfortunately. She should be really good at stealth, but I rolled a 2. So, but you see her kind of in the distance. Do you make any initial moves, or are you just going to keep walking?
How far back is she from us?
She's staying back like 2 good blocks. Like, she's keeping like a lot of distance.
Oh, you know what? So, wait, did I see this as well?
You both see it. Yep.
Alright, I'm going to use my cantrip to open a message with Alonus. Okay. So I'll reach back, and it almost looks like I'm like scratching my back, but I'll like pluck 2 of the strings on my dulcimer and then open a message and tell him they're following us back there, but I think that might be to our advantage. Now they'll know that we are going to scope out the warehouse.
You're saying just let them keep following us.
It might help.
Okay, let's see what happens when we get up there. But I'm not scared of them.
Give him a nod. And that was technically, I guess, 2 messages, but I'll keep it open so that no one can hear us.
You go for about 3 blocks then. This is all like in 5 blocks total. Like, it's not far. You can almost still see the Sundry and Sundown. Still. In fact, you probably could down the street. It's just at the edge of your view. When you hear, coming from a little side alley as you're moving by, you actually hear a voice. Hey, you two.
Look over.
Look over at Alonus. And then look over.
Down a little side street, you see a... Get my notes here. Solus. Get my Solus notes back out. I got lots of people to deal with here. Yeah. You see a tiefling woman, blue skin.
Blue Jenny.
Tiefling woman. She's wearing dark kind of leathers. She looks like an adventurer. Got a cloak and a hood over her head, and you can just see kind of her glowing yellow eyes. And then another human who's kind of hunched over a little bit with a scraggly red beard, bright red hair. Also looks a little bit like an adventurer, but looks more definitely has an ill look to him. Like maybe looks like more like a cutthroat than a, more that way than adventurer. But the two of them are standing in a side alley, and you hear her voice. Hey, you two, Dragonborn, come here.
I'm not a Dragonborn.
What's that?
Look over at her. Do you mean us?
Yeah, you. Come here. I need to talk to you.
About what?
She nods.
This is not the person that was following us.
Nope.
Okay.
She kind of moves back into the alleyway fully.
Yeah, go over there.
You go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'll follow then.
Okay. They go about halfway between two buildings and kind of stop, and the two of them kind of together. Hi. Hey.
What's going on back here?
You went to see Ilaria, didn't you?
Who? I don't know
I don't know who that is.
You see a face like a scowl. I'm Vera, from the Untamed. I know exactly who you are.
Oh.
Who? Him? Point Ted. Correct.
I don't know who the Untamed are.
He she steps up, Kevin, and pokes you in the chest. Like, you.
Oh, you've seen my act.
I have seen your act. I've been in Eastwick before.
Oh.
Oh,
What
God.
do you think?
Well, I apologize for his old act. He's working on his integrity.
Integrity's overrated.
See?
And that's untrue.
Wow, is that like one of the tenets of the Untamed?
This is my associate, Darnik. He just nods.
He too.
How do I
has
know
good signals.
How do we know we can trust anything you're saying?
She, you see her open her palm, and you see a ring that has the Untamed markings on it, but it's slightly different. It's silver, but you can see instead of a moon, the moon has a dagger going through the other, basically creating an X. It looks like a variant of the Untamed's
faction.
marking.
Or an Untamed killer.
That's
I've
not
heard
the
of you
Untamed symbol.
What's the name of the person in Eastwick? Your contact again? Your original contact?
Oh, okay. Bria Thornhart.
Bria. Yes. You like how I used the name Bria? That was just for you. Going back a Star Wars story from 25 years ago.
Oh, that is.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That was a deep
Jesus.
cut.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I've heard of
30
you.
years ago.
Bria, ring a bell?
I am
know
not
Bria's.
familiar with Bria.
Well, we need some help. Ilaria's gone soft. But I think
What do you
can
mean
help
she's
us.
gone soft?
Doesn't want to help the cause. Just hides in the shadows. She gets in real close. We've got to take the fight to the church. They can't get away with what they've been doing.
I mean,
What
I
have they been
agree.
doing?
What's that?
What have they been doing?
Right back.
Oh, okay. I'll swipe for a second there then. Good swipey spot. The three of you waiting in line. You about a half hour you're sitting there. When you notice passive perception, it's not hard to see. Although the way you guys are making rolls tonight, maybe we should roll them. But It's not.
I'm sorry.
hard
Did
to
you say
see.
perception?
I did. Further up in the line, you see a dwarven man looking at you guys very closely, kind of watching you. A couple words are exchanged. You see, like, as you notice, they're like, you see someone pointing at you, and then some. You can't tell what they're saying. He actually puts his hand up to his mouth. One of these, and then he points back. He tells whoever he's talking to, which is another human, and it looks like maybe 4 of them all together there. 2 dwarves and 2 humans, all kind of standing kind of together. The conversation's almost like a huddle. Like they point, they talk like it's a little group, and then they point back, and you see him straighten up, kind of fix his clothes, and he strolls over, leaving his place in line, and walks over towards the back of the line to where you guys are. Good evening, or good afternoon. It is now afternoon. Good afternoon, gentlemen. And he looks at the lawyer, ma'am. She smiles. Nice to see you. And she says a name. Hang on. So many names tonight. This is such a big RP now. I had like 1,000 names to keep up with.
That's okay. Take your time.
I'm gonna take my time.
No rush.
Where did I put this? I also didn't prep today because I was laying in bed.
Dying.
Yes. Here we are. Let's see.
I gave you an out to reschedule. You didn't take it.
You did.
More like you held him hostage.
What?
Yeah, it felt a little bit. Where the heck did I put this, guys? Hold on. Sorry. Ah, there they are. My name is
Judge.
My
Taco.
name is. I'm sorry. She said it. It's nice to see you, Guildmaster Brynwald. She nods to him. You as well. And she repeats her name. Yes, that's what it is. May I speak with you all in private?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're waiting to speak to the Duke. There's not a lot of privacy here.
Well, you are welcome to join us up in the front of the line. If I could speak with you for a few moments. Just maybe right over here. He looks at the lawyer again. You don't mind, ma'am? Of course. Sure. That's very nice of you. I know you've been waiting in line all day.
I'm sorry. Look at Aaron and Urskar. Do you guys know him?
No.
Aaron
No.
is very, very bored right now. Like, no.
Looking annoyed.
Everybody thought
yes,
episode
I'm
30
very
would be
annoyed.
exciting. It's just bureaucracy piled on
Yeah.
top of bureaucracy.
I do that 40
Hey,
hours
kids,
a week.
you
I don't need any more.
waiting in a line for 3 hours?
Yeah, I think you should rename this episode into the Lion's Den or into the Pussycat's Den, maybe, or
Like into the lion's queue.
yeah, well,
Maybe we will rename it.
Take a number.
I am the Guildmaster of the Masons Guild. And if you don't mind, I'd like to speak with you.
Jesus.
Look at Saren.
Correction. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just gonna to say, look at Saren. Is this part of the pleasantries thing? Are we supposed to bow now?
No, you could, of course. He is a well-respected member of Solus, but it is very generous of him to give you his spot in line. She looks at the line. She goes, "I would take it." She looks bored too.
Yeah. To be clear, just for like, because it's been a week. Like, this guy is from the Masons Guild, right?
Stonemasons Guild, yep.
Yeah. And those are all the people that we killed last night.
Yep.
Okay.
You're
all right.
not
Just want to
You're
put
not
context in this.
We didn't know they were Mason's Guild members, right?
Not until the end.
I mean,
You did when you saw their insignias. Yeah.
I mean, there were a couple of clues, but they were still
Give
trying
the
to.
hammers.
Could we take a moment, if you don't mind? He looks at the three of you.
Give him a bow. Go ahead, Drew. These can happen at the same time.
Anything to break up the monotony of this line.
Saren, please, you may move up to right behind us, and we'll join you there in a moment. Please, take a walk with me in the garden here.
We are going to piss
Well,
off
that was nice.
so many nobles in this town who we cut in line in front of all day.
Yeah, we just.
They're
Flooding.
just like,
No wonder it's taking so long. People just keep skirting the line.
Yeah, maybe there might be some diplomacy that happens to make that happen. He walks away from earshot of anybody into like a little garden area. Looks around to make sure nobody's close, no guards. You see her walk up and friendly starts talking to the other people he was with. I'm to understand that you all were involved in a incident last evening.
Look at both of them.
yeah, we did just report that we were attacked in the guild hall this morning.
Yeah.
At this moment, all three of you may make a perception roll.
Okay.
God fucking damn it.
See?
Whoa!
27.
Oh, Jesus.
And what is your
Thank
actual
God
total?
for this far.
What is your actual total, Joel?
What are you talking about?
it's the
That is
same-
my actual
it's the same
total,
roll.
Doug. It's a 19.
It's the same plus. Okay.
No, just for the show of it. Oh, actually, wow. It was one less. Or three.
Great. No, I got your
Real
perception.
number.
No.
Anyway.
You both recognize the guy that pointed at you, the dwarf, is one of the ones that ran off last night. Remember, a couple of them got away.
Oh, yeah.
I'm to understand you all were involved in an incident last night.
Oh,
Oh? What incident would you mean?
Well,
attacked by a foul beast?
that you actually see him. No, foul beast. No. He remember the guy that got away didn't see that. Nobody else saw that.
I thought they ran because there was like a foul. Like the
dwarf. Someone did. Someone saw it. That was one of the mercenaries. It was not the dwarf that was down on the ground. They ran because they failed their roll, their con save or their charisma save. I was referring to I believe some of my men allegedly. He uses the word very carefully. Attacked some members of the Carpenters Guild last night.
A member of the Carpenters Guild did die last night.
That is
Murdered by a horrible beast.
I heard a number of people were injured. When my men went to the location, they found no bodies. He looks at you kind of quizzically.
Well,
And he just keeps talking.
So-
I wasn't aware of anyone
get this.
dying, but I did understand that you may have been assaulted by some of my men. I want to assure you that we are investigating this thoroughly. And I would appreciate it if you kept this matter between us for the time being while we investigate what happened and look for our missing folks.
Well, hypothetically, why would your men be attacking a light pole?
Why is it so important?
Well, that's a private matter between us and the Carpenters Guild. Some of my men have been upset about the contracts going to the Carpenters Guild for a clearly stonemason's job. And they may have, allegedly, he says once again, taken matters into their own hands. And I can assure you we do not condone what has occurred, and would appreciate it if you don't mention it, especially to the Duke. He says.
Wow, he thinks we're here to tattletale on him? That is
Yes.
great.
Yes, he does.
Wow.
What is it worth to you then?
That is really funny.
He sort of kind of straightens up a little bit, kind of twists his neck a little bit. Well, we can make it worth your while, of course. But until we figure out what it is, what happened, I'd like to keep this quiet. You understand.
Is that another IOU then, technically?
One we didn't ask for.
Yeah, sure.
True.
Yeah.
Well, we will need a favor from you then sometime, so it's going to be worth more than just gold.
Of course, I'm sure we could arrange something.
Well, yeah, we'd just like to also know what exactly happened last night, so any information you can provide would certainly help us from leaking any information.
We could share that with you as we investigate it, yes. I'm sure that could be arranged.
Well, that would be great.
We have an accord then?
Look back at Aaron and Erskar.
I'll stick my hand out.
Very good. He puts his hand out.
Squeeze it extra firm.
Yeah. He's got a pretty strong grip. He's in his 60s probably, but yeah, you could tell he's got like workman's hands. Like he's not just a diplomat for the Masons Guild or Stonemasons Guild. He shakes your hand. Well, very good. Well, please join us in line. We'll get you out of here maybe a little quicker.
Great.
That's all we need.
We swipe back over. Sorry, I stopped Kevin and Matt a little early there. I can't remember where I was at.
They just showed the hand.
Yes.
Yeah, you were saying that Bria knows me and that
Yes.
Ilaria is not working as hard as she once did.
Yes, indeed. We need to step things up a bit.
What does that mean?
Well, the church is up to something, my friend. Something in town. I believe. Did you hear about the murder some time ago? 2 weeks ago?
What murder?
An acolyte of a man named Jorel.
Yeah, I heard about it. Got around.
Yes. He was...
Is that you?
No, of course not. No, he was... He had warned us that something was coming. He had fears. And he was going to speak with us the night he died.
What do you think he was going to tell you about?
I do not know. But we are investigating it. I am looking for recruits of a sort. I am a recruiter for the Ashen Blade. A more nuanced wing of the Untamed.
What Ash, and I haven't heard. How come I've not heard of you? How come Bria didn't tell me?
The organization, she looks closer, we like to keep things quiet. But you I recognized as soon as I saw you enter Ilaria's shop. Now,
Are you keeping an eye on her shop?
there's been inquisitors snooping around. One has disappeared. I don't want them to get to her. She knows too much. She may be a liability.
Oh, jeez. Wow, you're dropping a lot of information on me right now.
She gets a little closer to you, though, and puts her hand through your hair. But
Oh.
perhaps we could be friends.
I don't, what's happening here?
I think you should remove your hand.
She puts her-
Step
she
up
puts her-
very close
she-
to her.
She puts her hand up. Ilaria has brought something into town.
Has she now?
I do not want it getting out.
What is it?
Syphilis?
That is for us to know. I would like you to destroy it. Torch the wagon. Make sure there is no evidence left behind. You do that for me, my friend, and we could perhaps have an alliance of sorts.
Do you know what's in the scroll case?
I have a suspicion. But we're not friends yet.
Well, I'm no arsonist.
Yeah.
What?
As a matter of fact, I actually,
She opens up a bag. She goes, "That's okay." And she pulls out a small jar of what you can tell is alchemist fire. It's not hard.
I'll take that off your hands.
You're just gonna take her Molotov.
You know what alchemist fire is? It is a sticky fire, and it ignites when air gets to it. So as soon as the jar breaks, it'll just ignite.
Oh.
Cool.
If you could get this into the warehouse, perhaps we could work together. We're always looking for strong, new associates.
I am really strong.
Yes, so is your friend.
Take my head.
And I do like making friends. Take a step back.
Okay. Do you take the alchemist fire?
Yeah, take it.
Okay.
I'm just giving myself space in between her.
You're just stealing it from her.
I don't know. I don't. I have.
Joel, this is a Baldur's Gate moment. Which group do we assist?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Or is there a way we can assist Bull? Is what Illuminus is thinking.
Oy, oy.
Yeah, that may be. Very good.
No, I mean, I'm certainly on the same page. You know what? I love stealing from the guards.
Yeah, very good. Well, this will be more about destroying, but if I see a fire, we'll know we're in business.
Okay. I mean, I don't want to catch the whole thing on fire. Somebody could get hurt.
It'll be fine. Sometimes she would say, "You can't you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs."
No, I really, really don't like seeing people in fire. I really can't. I can't hurt people with fire.
It's because of his mother.
No one will be hurt. It will be a small fire. Trust me.
I trust you. I trust you.
Very good. Where are you staying? If I see a fire, I will come to your. I will come to you later.
Whoa. I don't remember the name of the place. So
Do you want to give her the actual name or not?
Give her the name, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I have to look it up myself. It's been a minute. The Lanterns Rest.
I like how nobody fucking remembers where we're.
It's been a week.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
A
been
lot's
awesome.
happened. The Lanterns Rest. Someone should be taking notes. That's not me. I got notes everywhere. It is the Lanterns Rest. So you tell her?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said, Doug.
Very good.
This is the team too. I helped you remember that.
If I see fire, I will see you there the next day. Deal?
Okay. What do I get?
A friend.
I mean, those are priceless. Look, me and Karak are friends.
She nods. The other guy, the redheaded guy, he's just standing there with his arms folded this whole time. He said nothing.
Look over my shoulder, Doug, and look for the person that was following.
Make a perception roll. My rolls have not improved.
Mine did a little. 16.
Yeah, she's back there. She's across.
Still
she's across
walking.
the way, well hidden, but she's across the street behind another building, and she's watching you from a small alleyway.
Got it. Okay.
But she can see the whole conversation, like see who we're talking
She would see
to.
your back. She would see it'd be tough. You don't really know what she can see. She's pretty far away. She may not be able to make out enough details, and it's a small alley, and you're a big dragon, so
Thank
what
you.
she can see is unclear.
Okay. Okay. You two should go the other way. We're gonna walk this way, point behind us, back to where we came from. You two should go the other way. We were being tailed.
Yes, she is. Ilaria has gotten very paranoid since that
I
Inquisitor
noticed.
started poking around. No
Apparently
worries.
for good reason.
No worries.
Yeah, for very good reason.
Have a good afternoon, Alonus, the illusionist.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Slaps you on the butt.
My name
Hey.
is Veyra, she says.
Veyra?
Veyra. Veyra. Veyra.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you, Veyra.
You as well. Hopefully we will speak tomorrow. With that, the two of
Yes.
them turn and make their way into the alleyway.
If we don't, I hope you aren't blue.
What?
Yes, your skin is blue.
As I swipe back over. You all are in line. It does not take much longer. Hours are saved by skipping the line. The stonemasons will not say anything else unless you talk to them. I mean, they're going to talk amongst themselves, but it's very casual, everyday business stuff. She will continue to make pleasantries with you. As you get closer, she will remind you of certain things, right? All right. Then I will describe what you see as the next few minutes goes by. All right, episode 30 notes. Where is my notes on the castle? 1 second. Pull those up. Actually, let's do this. Let's do our quick 2-minute commercial break, and we'll pick it up there in just a minute. So we'll do that. real
Yes.
fast. We'll do that. Be right back
Pick
for
it up,
part
pick
2.
it up, pick it up.
All right, welcome back. We are in part 2 of episode 30. A heavy, heavy RP night. Not a lot of adventure and excitement, but we are navigating the relationships and everything that's part of Solus tonight. So here we go. Where we left off. The Urskar, Williwa, and Aaron were dealing with the layers of bureaucracy, trying to get in front of the Duke. Meanwhile, Alonis and Karak have entered into the foyer of the Untamed, and potentially multiple factions with decisions to be made. Where we left off, you all were making your way into the Ducal Palace, finally. And I had to find my notes. Beyond the gate lied the courtyard, which was lined with manicured gardens, shallow reflecting pools, and bronze lantern posts that mirror the light of the great beacon above. None of these lanterns are lit. It's the middle of the day, although it is now like 1 o'clock. The space is both serene and grand, designed to awe visitors before they approach. As you enter, the smell of cedar oil and polished marble just fills the air. As through the main gates, as you kind of made your way in, again, still in a line, you enter this grand foyer. It's huge. It is like 3 stories tall. Just beautiful marble, giant statues, 2 grand stairways that lead to the left and to the right, as well as a number of doors that go in different directions to the left and to the right. But the line carries right through the middle. It stays on this ground floor, and the doors are huge, like just giant wooden. They look ceremonial, but also very effective. Like they're thick, they're open and propped. Currently, they're probably like 8-9 inches thick. Like this thing would stand up to a. You can tell this was at one point more of a fortress than a castle. It looks like it's evolved over time, but this being on the outskirts of the north. You know, for those with any kind of history of the area, Aaron probably more than anybody else would know that this was like the end of like the Caldisa originally, like before it kind of expanded, and this would have been like the final fort during many of the wars that occurred hundreds of years prior. Courtiers and clerks and guards move briskly around. And then you walk in and you see, finally making your way in, you start to hear, and you're going to hear some things as people are bringing stuff to the Duke as you got to get in through the last set of doors. Inside the Duke's hall is a place of grandeur, intimidation. The marble floor gleams with inlaid bronze lines that you almost reflect the light from the top. You can see these giant chandeliers. These are lit with purple light. They look like the same lights from the beacons, as well as the ones outside, and they glow. And the inlaid kind of filigrane within the stone, kind of like almost shimmers, creating sort of an awe-inspiring kind of palace. At the far end is 4 steps that lead up to a throne with 2 seats behind it. Like very much, if you remember, kind of Gandalf from the it's like almost like stools. I'm trying to think of the name of the town from Rohan. Thank you. If you remember, he was kind of sitting next to the king on like almost like a little stool. You see 2 of those on either side of this. It's not an audacious looking throne, but it is definitely a throne. And you see guards. There are 24 guards. Basically lining up the wall, up and down this walkway, 12 on each side that you can see, with more of them towards the Duke. The Duke stands on the dais, and you can see a gold inlaid like place on the ground where someone would speak from. And so as you walk in, you see them kind of step into this golden kind of nice ceremonial dais, which is still 4 or 5 steps below the throne, and that's where each person speaks. And she told you that's where you'll bow before you enter it, and then you'll bow again before you speak once you get into this little circle. That's what she told you that. But that's what you see. And you hear a few things being said at this moment. There are 3 people standing up there with him that you can see. You see what looks like a human male dressed very nicely, and as the next couple of people go, He's got short brown hair. He's wearing a hat. Looks very, very nice and cordial. He is the one kind of like a master of ceremonies. You can see he like brings the next person forward, announces who they are, and does, just sort of controls everything. The Duke, you see, is sitting in his chair. He's young. Younger than you expected for a Duke. Now, Aaron, not a surprise for you, but probably for the other two of you who have not seen this Duke. He's in his like mid-20s. It's almost a kid. Let me get my description of the Duke handy.
There's a picture of them in the chat.
I'm not even going to look at that.
It's good.
Bard.
Yeah, no, it looks accurate. Definitely young.
He looks tall, athletic build, short, long, golden, blonde hair, kind of right to his shoulders, but cropped very nicely, sharp blue eyes that seems to take in everybody. He's wearing just absolutely gorgeous white, straight white like tunic and pants with black boots that go to his knees that are black and shiny. You can almost see a reflection in them. They're so bright. He's wearing kind of this golden filigree kind of markings on each of his shoulders with a cape that kind of covers part of the throne, and you can see it's got wolf hair around the side, around the top of it, as it's very northerny kind of look to it and vibe to it. You see
Beautiful.
next to his throne is a sword. You can see it's just kind of half attached to the back, and just kind of dangles next to it. And he's just sitting there. He looks a little bored, but sort of not. He's listening, but you can tell it's been a long day. He's got his hand on his chin. And he's just kind of listening as things go. But he's paying attention. The first thing you hear is there's two other people up there with him. So you see the Duke, you see this human who seems to be this master of ceremonies, you see a dragonborn there as well, wearing full knight's plate mail, giant great sword on his back. He stands next to him. He is a bright white dragonborn. He stands next to, kind of behind the Duke, next to this kind of master of ceremonies. And then finally is what looks to be, Aaron, you would recognize, is absolutely a priest. Highly decorated priest. Likely a kind of like probably a prophet. Probably upper echelons of the church. In fact, you've been around, you're from Caldesa, you would know who it is. You would recognize him as...
Surprised Bullywad doesn't recognize them.
I'm from the south. I don't really get into
Doesn't get around much.
Politics.
Solus. Where is he? There he is. You would recognize him as the prophet Malric Eivor. He is the prophet of the temple here in Solus. So him and this Dragonborn are kind of to the left of the Duke, and then this Master of Ceremonies is to the right, up on the dais. Alright, all the descriptions done. And he is human. Human male, probably looks like he's in his 60s. Kind of white graying hair, short and cropped really nicely. He's wearing the traditional robes, but they're a little nicer than usual of the priestly. You can tell there's some embellishments here that are probably that have more of the garnishments of Solus as well. So sort of taking on a ceremonial role of not just the priest, but also some sort of state official to the city itself, is what his robes would suggest. All right. What do you hear now? All the notes. You see a man step forward, talking about just requesting some things in town. It's of no immediate value or note. That kind of is wrapping up as you walked in. You hear the Duke kind of make a quick note to his master of ceremonies, who says, we'll take care of that, and we approve that. He bows and leaves. As he's walking out, and you guys are getting closer to the line, you see another man kind of step from the left and not in line. Looks like he's kind of off to the side. You see there's groups to the side as well, like people just listening. Almost like jury boxes. You can see commoners, or they look like commoners, but they look like normal people, like townsfolk, dressed nicely, but you can see 3 kind of layers of stadium seating kind of behind the guards where they can listen to what's going on. You also notice there is a dwarf wearing chains to one side currently waiting, and you can see someone dressed very similar to your lawyer waiting there next to him, kind of speaking to each other. But then you see what looks like a soldier steps out. He looks like a guard, but he's got a cape. Looks more like a soldier of some sort. And he starts to provide an update. And the update that everyone hears is that, the refugees issue has been at least temporarily solved. We've managed to get supplies into Lowtown. We've managed to, he talks a little bit about this refugee issue, and you don't get context, but you get the impression as he's talking that there's been some sort of a refugee issue with folks coming into town. He says, now, that is slowed down, probably due to the closure of Northvale. We expect more refugees to be arriving now that we received Lord Farron's report last night that the town is reopened. We expect that it'll be an issue, so we're continuing to look for additional places for food and supplies. And he kind of gives a quick update, and the Duke kind of sends him on his way. You see a priest step out from the right. It's like the line just stopped, and other people are being directed in now for the moment. You see another priest step out. You don't recognize him, Drew, but he's definitely a priest. And at this point, the Master of Ceremonies doesn't say anything or call him out. Instead, the Duke stands up. Pastor Aldrin. It's good to see you again. Yes, my liege. And he bows and gets into the center, bows again. What update on the festival? Yes. Duke, I can tell you the Festival of Lights will be the biggest they have ever been this year, and he spends the next 10 minutes talking about all the festivities that are planned in a week. And it's some sort of Festival of Lights. He tells you that the preparations are nearly done. Things are going according to plan, and they're going to be, there's going to be all these activities and these entertainment, and they're bringing in folks from the other 4 realms. It's going to be this huge thing. And he talks about it for about 10 or 15 minutes. The Duke listens and nods, and very good, very good. It's good to see you again, Pastor Aldrin. Yes. And he ultimately exits to the left. The great noble Lord Argan Vastin. And he calls him up, and the next person in line comes up to the front. Your Excellency, Duke Ramadan, I have come to request aid for my family. My daughter is missing. I have spoken with the High Arbiter and the Inquisitors, who assure me that there is no foul play to be expected, and that she simply left, and he looks frustrated as he's speaking, that she just left town, but I suspect something else has happened. She would not leave, and he talks and he pleads, could you please assign someone to investigate this? As he's speaking, you see a dwarf who you recognize, kind of comes in stage left from the administrator, who has made his way back into court, steps out. Yes, Your Excellency, the disappearances within the town have grown. 2 more reports this week, beyond his daughter and the Inquisitor. He says that kind of quietly, but everybody hears it. The place echoes. The Inquisitor who has gone missing. I see. We should put. Is there any? He asked if there's any evidence or anything at all. Unfortunately, no. We've really had nothing to go on yet. Just reports of missing people. This has gone up. We had 2 this week, 3 last week. Yes, I remember. And they have this kind of casual conversation. It seems like it's getting worse. We should apply more. Have the men work double shifts for the next week, at least through the festival. Let's see if we can put a little more effort into protecting our citizens. Find out what is exactly going on. And you get this impression like he's genuinely, concerned, and this needs to be investigated further. And you see the dwarf kind of nods, as you wish, Your Excellency, yes. They step away, and without being asked, you see the next noble steps into the circle, and just kind of, Your Excellency, and you see the Duke kind of looks up from, was looking at the dwarf as he walked away, and you see even his assistant here, the kind of master of ceremonies, seems surprised. Lord Bayron, yes. It is these disappearances I wish to speak about, Your Excellency. They continue to be a problem, and crime in Hightown has become absolutely unlivable. We have thieves, we have people disappearing. I am requesting the immediate assemblance of a militia to begin engaging in the protection of Hightown districts. And he starts requesting aid from troops, and he's willing to pay mercenaries or whoever it takes to set up a defense around Hightown. And you hear the Duke listens, but finally interrupts him. You're like, thank you, Lord Baron. I am aware of your request. This is the 3rd time you have made it this month. And the answer is the same. We will not have a militia in my town. Period. That is not the kind of city Solus is. This is a beacon to the world. We are not going to have militia roaming the streets, making their own justice. Do I make this clear? And you see some frustration, without a doubt. Yes, Your Excellency, I understand, but no more. And he points to the door. You may see yourself out, Lord Bayron. He bows, but it's curt. It's not a full bow. And then he kind of prances off, very quickly, kind of past you. You guys are almost in front of the line now. At this point, the mercenary, the stonemason, not mercenary, the stonemasons are the next in line in front of you. Master, I forgot his name already. Again, so I have so many notes.
Brynwald.
Master Brynwald of the Stonemasons Guild. He bows very, very politely, bows again inside the circle. Your Excellency, Lord Ramadan II, I am here to speak about the matters that and he seems kind of hesitant based on what just happened. The matters, we approached this subject a few weeks ago, if you recall. That is with the contracts given to the Carpenters Guild for the repairing of the lights throughout the city. As you know, the stonemasons are the oldest of the guilds in Solus, and we are responsible for the safety as well as any stonework as required by law. The fact that the Carpenters Guild has been given this contract, especially now that Spire number 6 requires repair work. It seems to me it is time to bring the Masons Guild back in for this contract. He looks down at him, annoyed. Like, clearly, again, he'd write out back-to-back repeat things being brought to him, which means these people are waiting in this line, like, numerous times to do this. Wow. You see him just kind of shakes his head, and then you see the priest steps forward. Your Grace, I think we all know that the Carpenters Guild has done a very fine job, and he's talking to him so everybody can hear. We've already addressed this matter. There are many others waiting here tonight. Yes, Master Brimwald, I don't understand why you're bringing this to us again. We have ruled on this. The Carpenters Guild has done a fine job. They have partnered with the Lighting Guild, and You have so much more important work. The wall is crumbling, and he again mentions an area. We need the stonemasons focused on that, and you need to have this dialogue. Yes, but Your Excellency, is it possible? He says this very carefully. Is it possible that Lord? He looks at the priest. I gotta get his name again. Damn it! I'm all over the place.
Merrick Malvor.
Lord Eivor, is it possible his relationship with the Carpenters Guild Guildmaster is perhaps, I don't want to say it, but influencing your decision, Your Excellency? He stands up when he says this. I have known you for my entire life, Stonemason, Master Brimwald. And it is for that reason I will allow this slight here today. I can assure you my reasons are justified and completely upstanding. You will heed my decision in this matter. You will not bring it up again. Do you understand me? He bows. Yes. He bows and he just kind of walks back. Lord Farron! He looks to his left, and you see the paladin step over from the left, kind of where these other people who have like a skip line button, apparently, like a fast pass, steps in front of you guys right before you're supposed to go. The Masons Guild master kind of walks up to you, the three of you. We should speak again. That's all he says. And then they just walk out, clearly unhappy.
Oh, well, sure.
Lord Farron kneels down and stays in a kneeling position the whole time, one knee down, very Darth Vader kind of look to the Emperor, pulls off his helmet. Cousin, it is good to see you again, the Duke says. Yeah. Remember, he said he was like his third cousin or something when he was traveling with you guys.
Cousin, he was making that up.
It is good to see you again. Yes, we received your report last... We received your report last night, but I would like the entire court to hear. Yes, my liege. I have come to report on... He looks at the Dragonborn. I've come to report on the matters of Northvale. As you all aware, we were sent there looking for two murderers, Taka and Kalen, who are suspected of murdering the acolyte Jorl. Upon arriving there, however, things were not as we expected. And he goes on to speak about the events that occurred, but he does not mention you all at all. Nice. He does not mention the North stuff you brought up to him at all. He talks specifically about the attack of the creatures that night, and that is it. He ends by suggesting he doesn't talk about the witch that appeared on your trip back. None of that comes up. He only talks about the fake witch?
Wow, nope. That's weird.
He basically recounts the attack. These troglodytes attacked from all sides. It was clearly coordinated. There were these trolls that came in. They attacked the town, destroyed the town. And because of that, it is likely that Taka and Kalen escaped during the attack. We are searching the local towns close. We suspect they might have made their way up to Fanata. We're sending some people there. That is where they were headed, as a reminder. And suggests that... and he pretty much gives a very watered-down summary of what occurred. Does not talk about any of those other things that happened. And with that, after he's done, this is most concerning. We have heard of attacks and marauders in the north, up in Northvale especially. We must send more men. Yes, I left my entire contingent of men there, and I intend to send another battalion up to Northvale as soon as possible. Good. We want to ensure it is secure. Thank you very much, Lord Farron. He nods, stands up, and steps away. And finally, hours
Hello.
later, literally and figuratively, you see the court. Carrier looks down, and I skipped over something in my haste. They would have, as you got closer to the line, they would have spoken with your assistant, who kind of tells you who you are. And so, he comes down. Generally when people are speaking with the Duke, he comes down and kind of speaks to the next couple of people, kind of understanding who's next, so he can call them up and what have you. And then he goes back up, and right before Lord Farron walks away, he may I present the Lord Williwa, Urskar, and Aaron, fresh from North Vale, my lord. And she tells you. She kind of does one of these, and then she walks up, kind of in front of you guys, to the circle, and you see her bow. Do you guys follow the pleasantries you were given?
I am going to give a very big bow.
Okay.
Lord.
You know,
Kind of like a smaller one, more of like a small little bow head nod.
Okay.
I'm going with. We don't really do that. So.
Okay. Drew.
Yeah, Aaron would follow the cue, but then kind of not fudge it a little bit.
Okay.
But
it's there in style.
Trying to look more like a novice at this.
Yes,
Yeah.
you would know. You would probably know all these. There's maybe some nuances to some of the things that are done here, but yeah, you've been in courts before.
Right.
She steps forward into the circle, into this golden circle on the ground, and she bows again, kind of gesturing for you all to do it again.
double bow. How close?
And with that, yes, these gentlemen are from North Vale, Your Excellency, and they have brought with them this. And he takes it from her. He walks it up to the Duke, who opens it, reads it, takes the second page, reads it, and you see a smile on his face. He just grins. Amazing! And he looks over at Farron, who's still standing there in the court, kind of off to the side. Lord Farron, is this your doing? And he just kind of nods. He goes, I love a good favor. And he stands up, so much more interesting than gold and those things. And he says it in such a snobbish way that's there's probably people in here that need gold. You can see some relative commoners. So much more interesting than gold and whatnot. And he stands up. And he comes down to the stairs, right to all of you.
Whoa!
And even your lawyer is was shocked as he comes down the steps, and she kind of kneels down immediately. He's like, no, please. It is so wonderful to meet adventurers. And he puts his hand out. He looks genuinely excited.
Whoa! Wow!
That doesn't mean that much.
Who's he?
You said he put his hand out.
Yeah, he puts his hand out to anybody, kind of in order.
Firmly shake it.
And you're from, and you see he looks very excited. You must be from the Woodland Realms, yes?
From my town, yes.
Yes, very nice to meet you. And your name?
Urskar Grimshroud.
Urskar, it is wonderful to meet you. And you are, it goes to you, Joel.
Nice. Shake his hand. I'm Williwa.
He seems to struggle with it to get out. I see. You do not hail from these lands.
No, your Grace. Just happened to be passing through North Vale and saw people in need.
I see. And you are...
Oh,
he looks at you, Drew.
Oh. bow lower and say, Your Grace, we were instructed not to address you directly.
That is pish posh. What is your name?
I am Aaron. I serve at the service of the Willy Wah.
I see. Well, welcome to my home. And he turns and kind of marches back up to his throne. That is quite exciting. Gnolls. It says here you killed nearly a gnoll encampment, nearly a dozen gnolls, plus defended the city of Northvale. He pulls out his sword, and he pulls it out, and you see it is this absolutely just gleaming, beautiful silver sword that has a glow to it. And you can see in the hilt, there's a blue light that glows, very similar to the blue lights of the lamps, or purple light, excuse me. And he pulls it out, and he takes like a fighting stance. I wish I could have been there. He does a couple of those, and you see, like, people are, like, really nervous about this. Like, what the hell? But he looks genuinely excited. Please, regale me of your stories.
As he does that, interrupt him. Like, let me show you how I took one down.
He looks at you, perhaps one night. But for now, tell me of your story. And he puts the sword, uses it almost like a walking stick. He just sticks it in the ground next to him. Tell me, what happened?
Well, Northvale was under attack. We were, sent to investigate, and just like Lord Farron said, came upon a group of gnolls attacking a mine.
Interesting. And then they attacked Northvale as well, yes?
That they did. Yeah, after we dealt with the gnolls in the wood, we came back to town to report it, and then the town was under attack. Truly, we were sent there by Eos, up above.
When you say that, the priest nods when you say that. Praise be to gods. He says that, and he kind of puts his hand up. You see, the Duke looks at the priest and he says, he kind of raises an eyebrow, like, but almost like that was kind of ingenuine, but looks back. Amazing. This is the people. He looks at the crowd. These are the type of people we need in Caldesa. These are the people we need in Solace. People like these that see injustice, that see trouble, and step in. Gosh, I wish I could have been there.
Well, we wouldn't have had any trouble.
Can I make a perception check or insight check real quick?
Sure. What are you trying to perceive or insight?
I want to perceive how the Duke is like wielding around his sword, and whether or not he is skilled with it. Like, does this look like a child playing with a sword, or does it look like actual martial fighter?
Yeah. You don't have to make a roll for that. But as you pay attention to his couple of swings, no, they actually look skillful. But you definitely get a sense of the giddiness of a child, without a doubt. It just your passive insight picks up on that. Like, there is a giddiness to him as he's talking. But yeah, no, it looks skillful, not like particularly so, but he's swung it before. He's probably had, most nobles get some sort of fighting and, training, very, very manicured training, Kind of imagine that gladiator scene when he's fighting like 12 people, like it's all like very scripted though, kind of moment probably.
Nice. So tell him, I'm sure we would have had no problem had you been there to help us.
He smiles when you say that. Very well. So, a favor. What can I do for citizens of Caldesa? You see the elven woman look at you guys sort of uncomfortably when he says that.
Oh, no No. Simply get and shake your hand was a gift enough, Your Grace.
I must give you something. He thinks about it.
What?
Well,
How nice does the sword look?
How nice is the sword?
It looks very nice. I must give you something. He looks around the room, and his eyes fall to the left, where you see a dwarven man in chains.
Oh, God.
And he looks back at you all, and he grins again.
Oh, God.
He snaps his fingers, and he looks at his courtier. We will give them the...
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dear.
he looks...
We could have asked for something specific.
No.
We will give them the crooked pike. Yes, the crooked pike. And you see everyone looks around kind of weirdly, like no one really understood what it was. And immediately the dwarf outbursts. What? No! You can't do that! You cannot do that to me! That is mine! You can't take that from me! He looks and he stops. First of all, Joel, you made a perception roll last game.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, I had you roll it.
I vaguely do recall this.
You recognized the word crooked pike.
Oh.
You were hiding underneath the sign of an inn called the Crooked Pike down in Lowtown.
Oh, my God. Wow.
It was the building. It was the last building you were hiding at, across from the stairs that led up into Midtown. So it was right at the edge of Lowtown.
Wow.
You recognized that sign. You heard it as soon as I had you pre-roll it, but you're like, "Wait a minute."
So you guys, so we're stopping the adventure, and the adventure for now.
We got a bar.
We're running a bed and breakfast. That's the whole thing from now on. We're running a bed and breakfast.
Just where we started every game as kids. We shall go.
It ends. And you see this dwarf. So you recognize that, but he looks furious at the dwarf, and he still has his sword out. Sword standing there when he says this. You do not speak to me that way. You're lucky to be here. We banished you once, and here you are a second time. We have no place for low-life, stunted, smuggling lowlives in Solus. Now, you will not speak again, and now you can leave. And if I see you in Solus again, you will find the enjoyment of our dungeons for a few years. Do I make myself clear? Yes. And you see this lawyer, he starts to speak as, yes, Your Excellency, we understand completely. And you see two guards kind of step up next to him on either side. Let's go. And they start escorting him off to the right, stage right. Yes, it will be yours. The Crooked Pike. Yes.
Your Majesty.
Yeah, some fresh ownership is what Solus needs. Yes.
Your Majesty, as humble and great of a gift as that is, we have a mission to make all of the Five Kingdoms.
No, I won't be refused. Please, it is yours. My man will see to signing the deed over to you in a moment. See to it.
This does not help us at all. We are not going to take residence here. We don't want this. I insist that we get paid with something more tangible that we can leave here with. I do not want this. Yeah.
He looks at you very unhappily.
Look at him very unhappily.
You see his eyes kind of he looks kind of mad. Like all the joy gone instantly.
Good.
Step away from Aaron in confusion. Like, huh?
You just championed us for being adventurers. It would be a disservice to us to accept this bar and not continue on in the task to which you have come to appreciate us.
Well, you don't know it's a ball yet.
Sell it if you wish. Yeah, you have no idea what it is. Sell it if you wish. It is yours.
Well, that
I will hear
is
nothing more about it.
A kingly gift.
And you see, you hear your advisor. Yes, thank you, Your Excellency. I will handle the paperwork myself. Very good. And he sits down, pretty annoyed, like with a huff.
Step up before as he sits down.
Yeah.
Your what was he again? Sorry.
Your Excellency or the Duke?
Yeah, that's what I was
Duke
going to go for. Your Duke. Yes, Duke Ramadan II. Your Dukeness. Duke Ramadan II. While the gift of this establishment will be appreciated by all of us, and kind of look back at both of them. I would ask. I know. I'm just going along. I would ask possibly another additional favor.
His eyes narrow. Speak.
Real quick. Where's my village from here? North or south?
It's northwest.
Northwest. That's what I thought.
North
okay.
of Northvale. Northwest.
Yes. My village is a little northwest of this town, and there has been something spreading throughout the land, and I want to go back and check on my village, and there's a blight that seems to be spreading further and further around the woods and into villages, and I want to go check on my village as part of your appreciation for how great a job that we have done. I would request a small contingent of men to assist me and go to my village to see if it is doing okay.
You see, as you say this, he kind of raises an eyebrow. The dwarf administrator makes his way over in kind of near you, still at the lower level, but Your Excellency, we have heard rumors of a illness northwest of North Vale. This is not unknown to us. We have not heard much in the form of details, however. There were some refugees that came in 2 weeks ago from a village, and he says a name. You don't recognize it, Jay. West of North Vale. Your Excellency, but there was not much in the form of details to this. I don't know that it requires our attention. He looks back at you, Jay.
As he says that, I think it greatly requires your attention, as if it keeps spreading, who knows how long before it is in North Vale, and cripples your livestock, cripples your crops, and then there will be nothing for your people to feed, and there will be pestilence and disease spreading throughout the land. I think this is something that is a great attention that you need to look into, and I implore you to consider my request to send some men to see what exactly is going on. They can see it with their own eyes. Can I make a
persuasion check? Absolutely. You beat me to it. I was going to ask you to do that.
But you're part of this world.
I was trying to think of the line. I just was like stumbling over it there for a second. Unfortunately, Christmas is my worst fucking thing. But we'll go for it.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Nope. I am doing just as good as I thought I would be doing. So
the words are coming out. They're just not as eloquent as you would.
Yeah, they don't sound great. Yeah, it's not very persuasive. That's for sure. It just
very sweaty.
It's very sweaty. It doesn't come out very serious sounding to him as you're speaking. And in fact, you see the priest kind of steps over. We have, my liege, we have dealt with plagues before and famines before. This is not uncommon, especially as we get closer to the winter months. I assume this will die off like any other issues. I don't know that sending additional men with things happening so blatantly in the north, he says, it kind of like, with tensions high in the north with Pedora, is this the best time to be sending men into the wilderness? Yes.
As he said, as I hear him say that, Doug, cut him off and be like, does the priest, does the priest know that it's not that city that is causing the plague? Don't we want to see if they're up to something more? Wouldn't it be a good idea to send men to check on that?
I'm sorry, I didn't follow what you were getting at there.
Basically blaming the blight on their other warring city in the north.
You're going to suggest Pedora is responsible for it?
I don't know if they are. I don't know if Pedora is possibly involved in it. I think it's something you should investigate. And okay, I think if we can...
I want you to step back and say... I want to be clear about exactly how you say this. So, Pedora is the country to the north.
Okay.
What are you... I didn't follow the first time, so please repeat it.
That's fine. All right. Gotta cut the priest off.
Yep.
How do you not know that Pedora is not to blame for this plague? Are they trying to do something that is going to further hurt your city?
The Dragonborn that's up there takes a step forward. My young man, making accusations of that sort to the men of the north is not to be taken lightly. To suggest that the Pedorans are somehow involved is quite a tale. I would be wary of suggesting such without proof or evidence, especially in front of a duke, he says. And the duke is just watching these conversations happening. His eyes just kind of listen. He looks back to you. He's just kind of listening right now.
And this is why I'm asking for a small contingent of men to explore this possibility. If it's not anything that is to worry, then you can come back and say that I will come back in front of you and say that I was in the wrong and be the bigger man, or Dragonborn in this case, that I was wrong in this thing. But I think it's something that should be looked at. It could be a myriad of things. Pedora might be involved. For all we know, it could be just a simple famine. We don't know, but I think you should look into it help me look into it.
You see his eyes actually close, Jay, as you say this. You seem kind of like, I wish you wouldn't have said that, kind of as you pushed it a little further. And because you hear immediately footsteps kind of come out of the court side, you see a man step forward, dressed to the nines, just as nice as the Duke, carrying a golden staff with a glowing red orb at the top. And it's kind of put together with like a dragon's claw that holds it. He's got short black hair. Drew, as soon as he steps out of the crowd, you recognize him. You have met him. You have seen him. I gotta get my notes. When you say that. Right. Oh, good Lord. There we are. Where is his name? Hold on, I had a whole section for this. Pedora. Drew, you recognize, I'll describe for a moment while I look for his name. He has a very specific name. You recognize the chief advisor, one of the 5. Remember, you used to be part of a group called the Council of 5 that meets in Caldesa. He is the chief advisor to the King of the North. You see him step out of the crowd. You recognize him. He is one of the 5. I have to find his damn name. The king is King Azram of Pedora, but this is his right-hand man and member of the... There we are. Council of 5. Tormund Talbrook. And as soon as he steps out, the Dragonborn shakes his head, and the Duke looks over. My liege, you're not going to allow this person here to sully... sully the kingdom of Pedora with these baseless accusations. You see the Dragonborn just kind of shakes his head. I can assure you, the kingdom of Pedora remains your faithful ally, and have been not involved in any sort of biological warfare, plagues, blighting of the sort. And I think any such accusation is criminal, he says, and he yells it across the room. And the Duke kind of looks up and kind of raises his hand for a moment to suggest everyone shut the hell up. And he kind of puts his hand up, and he stands up, back up. That will do. Thank you, Minister. Minister Tormund. I understand your frustration. He does not understand our ways. He is from a less... what's the word I'm looking for?
I'm just a bear.
Less civilized town than the great kingdom of Pedora. And he butters him up. The great kingdom of Pedora or Solus. I am sure he will apologize for such baseless words. And he looks at you when he says that.
Hey, Doug, who's the guy we talked to from Pedora? The guy that had that whole contingent of soldiers with them.
Yeah, he was some sort of a knight of some sort. No. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. The group that had the camp that you guys met with. Absolutely. I got to go back to some real big notes.
That guy gave us a name, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Drew knew him.
Drew knew who it was. Yeah. And he was from Pedora, right?
Oh, yeah. He was absolutely there across enemy lines, so to speak.
Yeah.
His name was... I'm going into some deep notes. Actually,
you know what? I probably have it.
I hope you guys would keep some notes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have them. I'm looking for it real quick.
Was it Lord Nystream?
Yep, that's right. The Duke is looking at you, and he says that. I'm sure he will apologize.
Well, cut in.
Okay.
Cut in. Well, yeah. Earthscar, apologies. When we met that Padoran, that Lord Nystream in the woods outside of North Vale, he didn't say anything about a plague. That brigade he had with him?
You see the Duke's eyebrows go up when you say this.
Oh boy. Wow, here we go.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Well, yeah. These gentlemen, when we were in the woods, wanted to talk to us. Some Lord Nystream or something. I don't remember what his name was. He had a whole bunch of people with him, maybe about 50 or so. They didn't say anything about a plague.
He turns his head to this, to the man from Pedora. My liege, I can assure you there is no men from Pedora in the northern woods of North Vale. At least not by any sort of authorization by the Pedoran government. I will investigate this matter personally. And he bows to the Duke. Seemingly distracted, he kind of turns back to the group. Indeed. Will that be all? He sounds annoyed.
I'll just do a little nod and just back away, annoyed.
We shall speak on this matter internally. Thank you for bringing it to my attention.
Paperwork.
You see, your lawyer kind of bows. Thank you, my liege. Thank you, my liege.
Right. I'll just do my little nod as well.
And she starts to walk out, leading out at least still probably another 100 people in line.
Start out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We annoyed him, so all the people behind us are going to be pissed.
She walks you outside to kind of into the main foyer, back to the main foyer. Let me get your money and the deed. Please, just give me a moment. And she steps away, heads back in. Gone for 5 minutes.
Oh, God.
And comes back with a small bag of what looks like gold and a scroll.
Wow.
And she hands both to you.
Take them.
You have 800 gold and a deed to the Crooked Inn, the Crooked Pike Inn.
Crooked Pike Inn. All right.
Nice.
Sweet.
And with that, I'm going to swipe. Well, actually, tell me where you guys are headed next. That was a big swipe. I apologize, but I was expecting you all to be there for this, and that just didn't happen. But it's fine.
Use something very aggressively, like to convey my disdain to the lawyer, like knocking the shit out of her hands or whatever, or like spilling her books on the ground. Be like, knew we should have asked for something like specific.
Hey, we're given an inn. That's got to be worth a lot of money. We could sell it.
Yeah, an inn in the low town, the fucking worst neighborhood ever.
That guy just risked his entire life to yell about wanting to keep it.
I don't know what that... Maybe that was his only livelihood. Who's to say that wasn't a step up for him?
It probably was. I mean, he just got banished from the city as well, so he doesn't have a good day.
We'll find out.
Where are you guys headed? So I just kind of can be thinking about that in the background when I swipe back over to the other two.
I guess head back to where we were staying, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. Kevin and Matt. Sorry, guys, that took a lot longer than I was hoping.
It was interesting.
Lots of plot there. Lots
Plot
of plot.
sandwich.
Okay, you guys were headed up to the North Gate, yes?
We sure were.
Yes.
Okay.
But turn to Alonis on our way.
Sure.
Alonis, I do not think that we should trust or assist that person who gave you that potion.
Yeah, I'm not so sure we do either. I don't think. Yeah, that person was a little creepy.
She was very creepy, and she lacked into all integrity.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, that made me uncomfortable. I think we should fulfill our promise to Ilaria.
I think we should be skeptical of both, and perhaps look in that scroll case once we get it.
I'm fine with looking at it.
Me too.
First thing first, though, we gotta get it.
Yes.
Okay.
Also,
you guys make your way. If you want to keep talking, please feel free. Otherwise, I'll. Sorry.
Also, at some point, I would like to, this person tailing us. I want to see why.
You think we should stop and let them catch up?
No, I think they'll always stay a couple blocks behind. We'll need to do something.
Perhaps go into a shop or an alley? Scare them or grapple them?
Well, let's get to where we need to go first, as they're going to follow us all the way. Sorted. Or, maybe you keep walking. I just put my top hat on somebody next to me. And they'll walk off.
It's worth a try. I'll just keep walking and I won't look back.
Okay, so what are you doing? And everybody take 160 gold if you want to split that 800 up real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Finally paid. 27 episodes later.
Those are a lot of work for 106.
Right.
160.
Not to mention, like, a ton of hours you had to wait in a line. Just goddamn paid.
The gold is pretty worth.
Right.
So,
What do you
real
think
estate-
a wheelbarrow now, Joel?
just so we're clear, real estate is worth a lot of money. So
Yeah.
if you guys can do whatever you want with it. You do have
In the
potentially
shitty part of town.
it's maybe
Well.
worth less than a nicer inn or
But it's still probably worth many
tavern.
thousands. I would guess.
It was the Crooked Pike. He would have called it tavern. Sorry, not inn. He would have called
Tavern.
it.
Okay.
Oh, tavern. That's better.
Plus, there was a murder outside of it last night. I mean, it's not
Well,
a
no.
bunch of murder.
If the guild master of the Masons Guild didn't find any bodies, like nobody knows about
That
the murder.
was an interesting point. I
That
thought we
was a
didn't gloss
weird-
over that. They
a
went
weird
went
point.
looking and nobody was there. No
Nobody.
bodies. I'm having a clue moment here. No bodies.
Nobody.
Mr. Body's body, it's gone.
Just
watched
bodies. I did too.
just watched
My
that.
kids love that movie. We have watched it like 3 times in the last like 6 months. They love that movie.
I will absolutely talk to your kids about that movie. It is brilliant. I
It is
can
brilliant.
point out all kinds of crazy stuff.
What movie is that?
Clue.
What
Clue?
movie?
Oh, yeah, that's a great movie.
It is great. Mr.
It's
Body's
yeah.
body. It's gone. It's exactly what I'm thinking. The bodies? No bodies.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right. You two, making your way up then. You make it into the shop district once again. You pass your inn. You get to the shop district. There's a bunch of stores there. General stores, weapon stores. There's a magic item store. Ember and Ash, once again. Any stops, or are you just kind of making your way over towards the gate?
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm actually gonna.
Oh yeah, you were about to do something. I got distracted by Clue.
Yeah. And when I'm in a crowd, is there a crowded area that we're walking through at some point?
When you get to the shop district, kind of that market district, absolutely, it's crowded.
Great. Find someone like as I walk past people. Locate a person that is walking the same direction we are.
Mm-hmm.
My approximate height.
Okay.
And give them and look at them. Say, I'll give you 10 gold to wear my hat and walk alongside this dragonborn for a minute.
That's not in any way suspicious. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Wow, that's great.
If you wouldn't have added the 10 gold, I would have put a minus on it on top of it.
23.
With disadvantage?
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
10 gold.
Right.
I guess it's okay. Yeah, why not?
What's the harm?
You give him 10 gold. Take 10 gold off.
Pop my hat on his head.
Okay.
Just
What's your
quickly
goal? To try to disappear?
to disappear and come back around behind us
Yep.
to the back of sneak up behind that person.
Stealth check, please. My rolls continue to be garbage.
That's all right. My stealth roll was terrible. It was a 3, but I got a 12.
I also rolled a 3, but mine is not a +9. You disappear, and she continues to follow the Dragonborn, and does not notice you.
Nice.
Great. Pop up behind her.
Mm-hmm.
And stick my finger to her back, like it were a sharp object of some sort.
Sure.
Don't move.
She freezes. Turns her head. Oh, it's you!
Yeah, you've been following me for a while. Why?
Oh, not at all. I was just making my way to the market to pick up some things.
Interesting. Interesting.
Cool as a cucumber, as she says it.
I find that hard to believe, seeing as how you also stopped for a while and watched us while we conversed with someone in the alley.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm.
And at this point, she just starts to walk away, since you have nothing in your hand.
Nice.
So paranoid. She just kind of shakes her head and just starts walking. You may insight check that. I mean, you know she's lying, so you know.
Oh yeah, I know she's
roll
lying.
it. So.
No, yeah, I'm very aware of her lies.
Unless you're concerned that you are paranoid, but I think you're pretty confident.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, my friends were all paranoid. Maybe I'm paranoid now.
She just kind of starts moving back into the crowd.
Stop following us, I say. And then I just move on. Go catch back up, take my hat back.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
And then keep my head on a swivel.
You see.
So that she knows that I know that. So she knows, well aware that I'm going to keep looking for her, and that she will have to get off our tail.
Her stealth roll was really high. The fact that I rolled a 1, 2, and a 3, I think in that order, is ridiculous.
Wow.
But yeah, she. You don't see her as you look around. You don't see any sign of her.
Nice.
She's either well hidden or is gone.
Got it.
Okay. You guys make your way up. It is now, it's a little, that took hours for them, so you guys have a lot of downtime until we move time along, or unless you guys do.
Yeah.
So it's still like mid-afternoon for you. It's probably about noon at this point. By the time you make it to the gates, noon, maybe 12:30. When you arrive towards, you can see, clearly you see what she was talking about, and you saw it when you came in. You see a large walled structure, and what you see is carts getting diverted. Not all of them, but some of them. As you kind of look at it, people are being escorted in. You see people get searched. Remember, you guys got to skip that queue. Some people get searched. You see some wagons get sent on their way. Some get diverted. And you see them getting rolled into a small, what looks like a walled structure. You can see the tops of roofs inside of it. It's like a little mini walled section of the city with buildings inside of it. They look like giant warehouses. So what you see is a kind of a stone wall that's about 15 feet tall, and a large, about 12 feet tall, and a large, about 15-foot building. You can just see the tops of the spires of the roof apex just over the walls themselves. There is I gotta look up the map real quick of what this thing looks like. It's been a minute. View. You can see there is a main gate kind of to the south. Kind of on one wall. There's another gate. I'm just going to assume you kind of walk around and kind of quick casing of it. You see in fact, what I will do is I will just make it invisible real fast. I'll just activate it with all the lights on. You can kind of see what it looks like. Except I got to hide all the people.
You don't have to hide the people.
I'm going to hide the ones you can't see. From any viewpoint. Okay, so you would see a couple of them. Now, this is at night.
Here is the steeple, and then you open the door.
So this is
I
going
was
to
thinking
look
the same thing.
It's going to look a little dark because I took the image as a night shot, just in case.
What?
Okay, I think those are all hidden now. Okay. You can see certain people as you case it, so you can't see necessarily everybody. But it looks like
all
this.
I see is hold on now.
It's flipping over now.
Okay.
Lighting, I got to turn off token vision. Boom, and save changes. Can you see kind of the main central building now?
There we go.
You can see like 4 walls and buildings inside of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, you can see a couple of people as you make your way around it. There is a south gate, a north gate, and a much, much smaller west gate. And these are just like graded gates. Like a big fence, metal fence, into the stone wall. And you can clearly make out what looks like 4, 5 buildings kind of as you walk around the edges, and you can see a couple of guards inside the walls. One near this front building, two over by what looks like at this point in the day there would be no fire lit, but there's two kind of over in that general direction, kind of going through some carts that are sitting there. You don't see hers there and outside. And then you see these four buildings, four large warehouses, one what looks like a small, I'm going to kind of highlight it, that looks like a guardhouse, probably. That seems to be the main gate that they're bringing everything through, is that south gate. You see what looks like a little guardhouse, and then four warehouses. The doors, from what you can tell from your vantage point, appear to be on this inner track. So you can kind of make out a door. Actually, from this gate, when you walk past the left gate, you can see the doors are on these walls. From what you can see. Kind of in the middle. Kind of imagine that's a hallway that goes across, or like a walkway that goes across, and there are multiple doors there. There are a number of lampposts scattered throughout, creating what would normally create some light. They're currently off. That's what it looks like.
All right.
The guard that you can see in the middle is just walking like a line up all the way almost to the end and back. Kind of see him kind of doing rounds, basically.
Use my message ability again with aloneness and say, it looks like if we were to come back, I could probably fly you up over that wall, and we could go directly to the warehouse.
Hmm.
Oh, there are four warehouses.
Right. But we could at least get in the window of one of them.
What if we just walk right in right now?
That would not be advisable.
What if we tell them we've got a work order and we're with the stonemason?
I believe they would ask you where your work order is.
Oh, I'm sure we can create one.
I am less confident. But where is your work order?
Let's see. What kind of shops have we passed by, Doug? Any
all kinds of shops. I mean, yeah. I mean, anything you can think of. This is a big town.
A notary, some sort of notary of some sort.
I mean, there's definitely there's a message guild somewhere. You passed that on the the east side of town. It was near the. It was up in. Oh, actually, no, you didn't. That was the other group. It's up on Hightown. Most cities have like a messenger service where you can get like documents written and sent, for sure. But yeah, there was you could find a place that sells like paper and pens. Like there are numerous general stores.
Right.
Sundry and Sundown is just one. It's one of the biggest ones.
Yeah, right.
But there was much smaller little general stores throughout.
What do you think? Or do you want to come back with the rest of the group?
But I want to support.
Do you think it lacks integrity?
It does lack integrity, but I do want to support your continued in development as a hero, and this may be one way that you can learn from your mistakes. So, if this is the way that you want to play it, then I will come along, and I will protect you when things inevitably go wrong.
It could be really fun.
I think we should bring Urskar.
We can get Urskar. Well, where are they?
I do not know.
I would have assumed you guys would have planned to meet back at your inn. You have it for another night, plus meals for free while you're there at some point later today. I think we can assume that conversation would have happened.
Okay. Well, let's head back to the inn now that we've done our reconnaissance and meet up with the crew.
Very well.
then I will move time along. As you all make it back, you guys get back still before them. It's probably about 1 when you get back to the inn, and they show up like around 3.
Oh, God. All day.
They look haggard and tired. Aaron looks annoyed. Urskar looks annoyed.
I look pretty happy.
I think Willie was in good spirits. They come
Willie
in
was fine.
after you. The resting lantern. What's that? What are they called? The what was it?
Lantern's Rest?
The Lantern's Rest. Thank you. Is still empty again today. As far as that lower level, if you wish to speak, there's that little side table kind of in the balcony area where you can kind of look out and over into the streets. Is open. It's about 3:00. They're not serving dinner yet, but you're welcome to sit down there, go up to your rooms or whatever you guys want to do. Turn to you as they return.
You made it back.
Woo.
Oh, how'd it go?
Well, we got
win.
paid.
Yeah, here's your money.
Got dole out the 160 to everybody.
Okay.
Ugh. That's all we got for all of this work?
Well, we were also gifted a tavern.
Oh, a secret
I don't think I
hideout?
understand.
We actually went by it last night. Believe it or not. It's
Like, wait, why were we given a tavern?
Well, the previous owner had some complications and had to leave town, so the Duke gave it to us instead.
This is very confusing.
On the plus side, we might be able to sell it back to him.
Yeah, we'll see.
Or it'd be a cool hideout.
Well, we have somewhere free to stay if we need to save some money in case we need to use it for something. I tried to get the Duke to help us out, or help us out by helping get us some soldiers to go check out the blight and check on my village, but that didn't go well.
I hate to break it to you, Urskar. I don't think that Duke is much interested in helping out anybody but himself.
It could be a good way of washing our gold that we steal from others.
So, out of game for a moment, from a mechanics perspective, you guys have a big discussion to have here, obviously. You absolutely can sell it. It can also be a downtime revenue generator from a mechanics perspective. If you choose to use it as such, it can be a free place to stay, yes. It can also generate revenue that you can collect. There are mechanics I made around it, if you choose to. So there are options in and out of game.
That doesn't have to be downtime, though, right? We could employ somebody to operate it.
Correct. Yeah.
It could be
That's what I meant.
uptime.
It could be
Or we could
yes.
spend a couple nights of this RPG running it, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
we
you
could.
could.
I mean, you're
Yes.
standing in lines. We stand in lines. Might as well just work.
I hope, it lasted about 3 hours, so I hope everybody felt like 3 hours went by in real time and in line. That was perfect.
Oh, at least.
But yes, you can revenue generate off of it if you choose to. You can sell it for fast cash. It can be other things. I think Kevin just threw out some interesting thoughts. So I just want you to know that you can do that. Other ideas, perfectly fine. It is just a mechanic that is now available. So,
Yeah, I like that. I mean, we could, test out the, passive revenue generation and see if we like it or not. And if we're like, oh no, we gotta get out of town. We gotta sell this thing fast.
Yeah, for a jet.
Absolutely. You know what we
And there
could
are-
do is clean
there
up
are
the bad
banks.
part of town and then sell it for a profit, when the...
Gentrify it.
Exactly.
that's pretty much what the
Yep.
Duke said. Let's be clear. That's pretty much what he was suggesting.
You
You
want
kind
the-
of got that from it. He's like, well, these are the kind of people we need there. So yeah, I don't think you're far off the mark, Matt. I think if you read between the lines, that's exactly what he was suggesting.
Yeah, let's obviously open a coffee shop or three coffee shops.
Yeah, maybe an art gallery.
Yep. Yep.
I think having a free place to stay will help out, and then also having it as a place to generate some revenue is not an idea.
And there are banks, which you don't have to be here to collect. I mean, you can. There are bank systems throughout the government, so independent banking. You can.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Well,
At least while we're in town.
Back in the game, so I just wanted to.
And it would be
game
be good to be upstanding businessmen.
I think it's just some good place to have a free place to stay, so we can bank more money to use it on weapons and other stuff.
Yeah, that too. Be helpful when one of us runs for governmental office.
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah.
Are we going to go check out this place that is ours, apparently?
I guess so.
It should be really easy to find. Like I said, there was a mass murderer outside of it, and it's got a light out front that turns you and like makes you go insane. So,
Well,
So you're saying it's got promise?
well, that's the first thing we need to clean up. First thing
I'm just going to say
You
we're
guys
going to need to
gonna be
do more
bright
than
lights
just
now,
paint
too?
the walls.
Yeah, paint the walls have been painted.
Red.
Is it kind of like the light where on Seinfeld when it's Kenny Rogers' chicken right outside the window?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
I just love that
so-
we went from protecting the light fixers to we're gonna go break the light. We just
Well, we thought they were regular lights when we were protecting them.
We didn't get paid for that.
yeah. So lots of conversation to be had, guys. I'll let you guys RP this
get
out
paid
as
for
much as you want.
All right.
I mean,
Well,
lots
so
of things
we-
have been dropped. So
Me and Karak and I went and saw a very close friend of mine, and she asked us to do her a favor. Right, Karak?
It seemed like she had never met you before.
She Karak.
I believe him and point towards Karak.
No, you're supposed to. I thought we're like a team here. Like I say something, you say yes. Like you agree with me, so you can help me.
I am more than happy to help if the things that I say have integrity.
Well, anyways, my friend, her name is Alari, and she asked us to do a favor. It just snagged this little scroll out of the warehouse over here. You guys want to help or help?
You're just picking up some mail for your friend? Why would you need help to do that?
Well, it's so she's with my little, my secret group, and for whatever reason she needed help getting this. She didn't feel comfortable going in herself.
I believe what she had said was that she didn't trust you and that she would only trust us if we got her scroll back for her.
Sounds like she told you about as much as we told the Duke.
Okay, so yeah,
I really want to help you, but I've got to get to my bar shift here, and
Okay, so I see Karak is punching holes in my story. It's not untrue. She doesn't trust me a whole lot. We aren't that good of friends, but we will be good friends. And as you can imagine, being in a secret guild, you worry about who you let into your life. So I want to do this thing for her so that she trusts me more.
hey, Drew, real quick, did you keep one of the discs? I'm trying to remember.
yes,
Okay. Just
I
curious.
did.
I know you gave the bag.
So,
Yeah, I've got one with me. Yeah.
so what do you all think?
I will gladly help you, Lonas. I would like to check on my village. It's been a while since we've done it, and I want to see if this blight is growing. We need to figure that. I would like to do that first before doing this favor for your friend, or one of your friends, soon to be
Your
friend.
village Your village is days away, just so we're clear.
Way far away.
Yeah.
Do you want to use? Doesn't somebody around here have a mirror? We could take a peek in, see how your dad's doing.
Do I know about that? Real quick, Doug. Do I know we have that?
You guys. Yeah, I think.
It's a once per day. Once per day, right? Yeah, once per day. Willy Law, would you allow me to use
make
your?
You feel better?
I would like to at least either better or worse, depending on how things are. But yes, at least that would be a start. And then look at Willy Law. May I use your? Is it like a?
It's a crystal ball.
Crystal ball? Yes, I thought. I was thinking mirror. Sorry.
No,
crystal,
okay.
can I use your crystal ball, Willy Law, with your permission?
What'd you say, Billy?
Yeah, I'll give you 5 gold.
Oh,
I know that helps.
No,
I know that helps.
Just 1 gold is fine. Hand him the ball.
I know that helps.
Throw a gold to him.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I know how to get things done with him. So.
What the hell?
Well, friend, counted in gold.
Exactly.
That's great.
How do I use this thing?
You just concentrate. You hold it. Concentrate on what you want to see, and it will cast the scrying spell.
I guess go. Where does that? Are we just like in the dining area basically, or are we in a room? Where we at?
Yeah, you're in the dining room. It's empty. It's the side of the worker who's kind of off to the side, working, cleaning up, getting ready for the dinner rush, which is you guys, pretty much.
Okay, I will just take it to the side a little bit and concentrate on trying to see how my village is doing currently at this exact moment.
You concentrate, holding this ball in your hand. It's about the size of a magic 8 ball. You see,
shake it.
It's crystal, pretty much. You see this crystal ball starts to get cloudy for a moment. You see it goes from perfectly clear to cloudy, almost like a pearl for a moment, and it glows bright white for a moment, kind of. And as it does, you can see inside of it, and you see your village. It is completely serene at current. You see people moving around, no sign of the plague. You see people hunting and preparing and doing things around the village. Everything looks quiet. You see your father in the distance, possibly because that's who you were thinking about. You see him just at the edge of the scrying viewing area. Everything looks calm and serene.
Okay. All right. Turn back to Willy Law. Hand him the ball back. Thank you for letting me use that. Well, now,
no problem. Anytime.
Yeah. Maybe a bigger discount next time.
4 gold's a pretty good discount.
My village seems to be okay at this moment. So
it's only been 2 days.
If we do this. Yeah. Oh, I know, at this moment. But I mean, I don't know how fast the blight's moving as well, so that's the other thing, too. But still, I think we need to really focus on looking to see what's causing this blight and stop it after this favor. Seems like we keep getting sidetracked.
Drew, what are you thinking about with these lights and this disc in your pocket? Anything at all? I'm just going to run around the table, see what anybody are thinking about. Saying anything or just listening quietly?
I think I'm just listening quietly at this point. I don't really have anything concrete that I want to share.
Okay. Karak? Is there all time?
Balonis, you forgot to tell them about the other person we met. The unsettling lady.
Yes. No, I didn't forget. I just kind of felt like it was irrelevant. Yeah, some other random people stopped us, asked us to pull out the little bomb. Light it on fire instead of bringing it back. I don't think I do that. Yeah, I feel like I might have gotten myself in the middle of something.
And
within my friendship group, if you will. Like stirring up a little, just a little drama, but
well, we also forgot to mention how much are you getting paid for this?
They don't like to talk about money.
Yeah, we don't like to talk about it. Plenty of money. Yeah.
It's for a favor, Joel.
Oh, I know, but that's for Willy Wah. Willy Wah just wants money. So I'm not telling him nothing.
Shit.
Don't look at me. I'm just a local business owner. What can I say?
Small business owner.
Yeah,
I'm
pop
a
up the
small business
community.
owner, just trying to grow my business, get it off the ground. I mean, I'm actually worried about the establishment that we're staying at after we leave. Who's going to be here? I mean, and this is in much better real estate part of town than our bar is.
Well, luckily, since we just helped out Northville, there'll be plenty of refugees coming down. We can get their money.
Yeah, because refugees are flush with cash. That's one of the hallmarks of refugees.
That's right.
Yeah, they just leave all their possessions and just take all the gold with them.
Actually, that's pretty true. Any gold they have.
Can't leave
True.
it behind.
Well, there are a lot of open options to discuss or do at this moment. It's about 3:30 now, maybe 4 o'clock. It'll get dark in about 2 hours. It'll start to get dark. Be dark, dark.
My goal here. My goal here is ultimately to still find these Star Children. I have no clue how I'm going to do it. I was really hoping my friend, this person, look at Karak, would help us, but she had never even heard of the Star Children. Now, I'm feeling very lost, to be honest with you.
I noticed that as well. She didn't seem to know or care who the Star Children were.
Well, I mean, hopefully a lot of these Star Children pass through Lowtown and are looking for a drink.
I thought you were going to say a job. Like, we are not taking advantage of children. We are not. No laboring of young children.
We're not hiring any minors for the bar.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
No are.
Well,
Only former minors.
Yeah.
Only ER minors.
AKA adults.
Okay.
So, who's coming with me?
Well, and as a reminder, at any point we can pass time. It can be hours, it can be days, whatever you guys want to do. We don't have to run hour by hour in game. We don't have to.
When do we need to? Do you just need to be? We need to go right away, or is it something that we can do next week?
Oh, I mean, she didn't say a timeline. Did she say a timeline? Do it tonight?
No,
or
you got
no?
the impression though. It's impounded, so they're going to search it relatively soon. So
Right. Yeah.
a lot of time.
Yeah, I think we've got to do this tonight. It's in a shipment from Eastwick that is landed here and has yet to be searched by local authorities. So we need to get to it before then, so they don't find this object that she asked me to.
Why
bring
didn't
back.
you just pretend to be a maintenance crew with like a dummy work order?
We can do that.
Ah, hey, that's genius! How'd you come up with that? You hear that, correct? This is a great idea.
I
Sorry,
just don't say anything.
Well, let's. If we need to do it tonight, so let's come up with a plan then.
I can go get that work order made up if you'd like.
Well, it's in. What part of town is this? They said.
Oh, it's just right. It's not too far from here, actually.
It's not.
Just at the north gates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we gonna go by the cover of night then?
It does sound like the most fun.
How about fun? Okay. We can go by it at night. Do you want somebody to come maybe go and be a distraction while others sneak in? Or are we doing a dummy work order?
Before we let's work backwards here for just a quick second. When we get in there, you're going to do what with this shipment?
Just gonna snag the scroll, and that's it.
Okay, so you do actually want to take this scroll, right?
I do.
Okay.
And leave with it.
And leave with it. And you've had a few people, it sounds like, tailing you in all afternoon. Who's to say that somebody won't be watching, both parties won't be watching the warehouse to make sure that you do what it is that you've said you're going to do to these two specific groups? Like the burn after reading group wants you to burn it, so they'll probably be watching it. The people who want to get this scroll, whatever it is, no questions asked, like they'll probably be watching it. So we should expect that like somebody is going to be watching us and or possibly trying to like impede whatever course of action that you've decided.
Well, it would be pretty easy to take the scroll and then set it on fire if we so chose. Also, possible that our friend Willy Walk can make people think that we set something on fire.
Oh, well, I didn't know you found my argument so persuasive.
Well, I'm just saying, as a fellow illusionist, you could perhaps create one for us.
Well, miracles happen in all kinds of ways.
Indeed. But that was my thought so far.
Okay, so just going to backtrack here. So there are going to be people potentially watching us. We're going to break in and steal the scroll
from a city guard impound lot.
From a city guard impound.
To be clear about what the ramifications of this going awry will be.
Oh, I'm getting there. Yeah. So,
reminder.
Which, is not going to look favorably when we're like, as new business owners being immediately, caught, in criminal activity. As a matter of fact, that might have been what the previous owner of
Smuggling.
Crooked Pike
He said
was
smuggling.
involved with.
He said smuggling. Yeah. That's not funny.
Things are starting to make sense here. So we're gonna steal this thing, potentially deal with anybody who's watching it, and then the ramifications of us getting caught, bad. Now we got to figure out how to get in.
I see where you're going with this. I was only inviting you because you might not have anything to do tonight. I'm going to do it.
I mean, I feel like there's more of a chance of success if we all help out.
No, that's great.
agree.
It sounded like you were very opposed to it.
No, I'm just trying to think through this.
I'm excited to be a part of the plan.
Yeah. So, and then the one thing too is, are we meeting them at this friend of yours who wants you to do this thing before they begin to agree to be your friend? We're meeting them at their place. We're meeting up with them.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring it to her.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure why she sent somebody to follow us, but I just think, well, I do know why. She's a very paranoid person. That's what happens when you're in a secret organization after a while. It's cool. I get it. It's important to have some empathy here.
Right, of course. Of course.
Okay. I think I've got an idea for how to do this. Potentially.
Oh, do tell. Does it have anything to do with Karak flying over and dropping me on a rooftop?
I had offered to drop Alonus on the rooftop of one of the warehouses.
It doesn't not involve that. I
Good,
was
because that sounded fun.
I mean, you can do that. That's how you want to get in. That's how you want to get in. I was definitely thinking that there could be a distraction where new tavern owners are showing up to this import-export customs to find out where their new shipment of
beer is.
Beer is, exactly, yeah.
I love it.
Wow.
That's true. Then we don't need to create a work order. We can show them our deed.
Right.
That deed did come with
That
two keys as well. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, nice.
There's a change of ownership, and so we're trying to hammer out like what we're owed, who owes us. We're supposed to get this deed, or they're supposed to get this shipment.
And,
where is it?
well, we also need a distribution network, like to get the beer, presumably, that we're going to be selling, or other.
Sure. Yeah. We don't want to start advertising. We don't want to start advertising before we have product to sell. That's
Personally, hey, I'm really excited about how on board you are for this new business. I really like you're actually quite the entrepreneur. I had no clue. This is exciting.
Yeah, I'm thrilled about this.
I already know how the story's gonna. I know the whole story's gonna end. End of this campaign, it's gonna be like we're gonna see this all in the future, and then there's Aaron settled down with a bed and breakfast running it.
The Crooked Bike bed and breakfast.
Yep.
Yeah, after we gentrified the Lowtown by inviting in a bunch of artists.
Well, yeah, that's why it's called the Crooked Bike. You got all these hipster cyclists around.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm all for this. I like this plan. Let's do it.
All right.
We going tonight? Are we going now or tonight or what are we doing?
First of all, what time is it right now?
It's like 4 o'clock. It'll be dark in it'll start getting dark around 6. It won't really be dark until 8. So you get about 4 hours.
Okay, we should definitely go case this place out for a little bit, I feel like.
We already took the step of doing that.
But I mean, like, just to make sure that we can spot if anybody else is watching this place, to that point of, like, whom it has sent liaisons to find out if what course of action Alonus does.
True, there seems to be a lot of people that want this one way or another, or want it destroyed.
Sure.
So it's probably a good idea to, figure out if there's anyone else keeping a close eye. Well, we basically were told that they would be keeping an eye on it. So,
Yeah, they
my
pretty much did.
my the other people that decided that they wanted us to do something for them. The creepy people in the alley.
Right, the alley people.
She really liked my hair, though, which was quite flattering.
Okay.
She said, "Don't change a thing about yourself."
Boy,
We're
she did not say that.
getting ready to stop.
Yes.
So, you've got 4 hours before it is dark. You're about 15 minutes away from it. Do you want me to... Is there anything else you want us to discuss? Do you want me to move time, or is there anything else you want to do between now and then?
Well, question. Okay, so if we are going to do it by just like walking up there, telling them, "Hey, we just took over a new business. We're looking to set up a distribution network and take a tour."
This is an impound lot. I mean, to be clear, it's an impound lot. It's more like how does stuff? I think it'd be more, how do things get through the gate? Like, what do we need to know?
Right.
Would be, or is there anything that's been pending? Like, either of those are stories that will work.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys can
Or is there
decide what law
anything
you wanna
that's
go
going to
with,
be?
but-
Will there be anything up for cheap auction that we can use?
Exactly. Yeah.
Sure.
Impound auction.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's very much an impound lot. Like, they keep things there. It's like customs. It sits there, gets monitored, gets checked, and then it gets released. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Got it.
And then, we could, if we're going to do it that way, shouldn't we do it before it gets dark?
Yeah, correct.
And then just like our backup plan is like we, as reputable business owners do, we try to grease the wheels by just like paying the guy a little bonus to let us in. If
Right.
Well, there goes our $160 a piece.
No, I mean, no, he's
For all the-
probably like a gold or 2 gold or something like. I mean, come on, we're just giving him a little bit of grease.
Just a little grease. The WD-40.
And if he helps us out, then maybe there's a little more grease, or maybe he can come on the payroll later on.
Yeah, we might want a job at the Crooked Pike.
He might need a job.
Like,
Yeah. After he gets caught for bribery, for taking a bribe.
I mean, again, the guy who did own this place prior to us did go down for smuggling, so...
Ban it.
I didn't hear that part. That's hilarious. Like, was there anything the previous owner was smuggling here that we can have?
Who knows? We have to go there first.
Well, it's true. Yeah, if he left something in the impound lot, we got to go claim it. Obviously.
I mean, it could be body parts based on how clean the crime scene we left last night was.
Yeah, you guys didn't really talk about that either. I mean, I assume you guys have all downloaded everything that happened today as a group over this meeting.
Yep.
That's definitely peculiar.
I added some texture that was important to the story.
Okay. Well, as again, we're about to wrap in less than 9 minutes. What's the next move? It is about 4 o'clock. 2 hours till evening, 2 hours till dark.
I think Drew was onto something. I think we should
I
just go over there and present the deed and be like, we're looking to take a tour, see what's going on.
Yeah, he said previous owner stated that they had something here. But yeah, I think this is the right move. We do it in the daylight because that's when people would do this. They wouldn't show up at 1 in the morning.
But then if it doesn't work, then
Yeah, they might have to
take
show
it
back
out.
up. Exactly. Go with my original plan.
Yeah.
My
Okay.
second plan.
Yeah.
So, is that the plan? Are you guys just going to walk over to the impound lot?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? We're reputable business people.
You are.
I mean, it seems on brand for tonight that our plan would involve making bureaucracy work for us.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Like,
That's
just the most tedious, infiltration there is.
okay. Well, then I guess that's where we will pick it up next time as you guys head over to the impound lot to try to sweet talk your way in. So we will pick it up there. We're going to wrap. Lots of plot drop tonight. Not a lot of excitement, but a lot of plot. And I will say every note was important in its own way. And
I
every
was
decision
on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Every action and decision will have other impacts, and sadly, the Duke was on your side, and now he may not like you all that much. You guys broke two of his rules. He clearly didn't like to be asked for things, and doesn't like surprises. And Jason definitely made some surprises.
Way to go,
Nearly
Jay.
starting a war between two countries by blaming them with baseless facts.
Baseless. You don't know that.
That's true.
He should give out better payments if he doesn't want to be asked for things specifically. I think we set a precedent. We're like, man, I need to really be specific about what I want to get out of this.
You didn't even know what he was giving us, one, and have no idea what its value is. I mean, it didn't,
It's a tavern. We are not tavern owners in a terrible part of town in some remote city.
You didn't know that.
It's a major city.
This is a major city. It's a major trade city. Real quick, let me switch this over to the camera view for a minute for our viewers, just so you can kind of see what it is next time. So this is what it looks like, just so you know. I assume you'll check it out later. Activate this. This is the... How do I activate it? It's weird. Oh, there it is. Activate. So that's what it looks like from the top. If you zoom out.
Would have been better if they gave us some magic items, though. True.
What is this we're looking at?
That's the top of the twisted pike.
Oh, cool. Crooked pike.
Okay. The crooked pike, excuse me. Oh, no, I said it wrong. It is called the twisted pike. Sorry. I know that because I'm looking at the map name, which I named it 3 times. That's what the outside looks like from the top. This is what it looks like from...
I posted a picture of the front in the chat.
This is what it looks like from the inside. Should be able to see that.
Let's see. We got one.
2 stories.
It is 2 stories. There's a lower level, and then there are 3 rooms above.
It's got a cellar. We can put a dungeon in down there.
There's an upstairs, which you can now see, with 3 small bedrooms. At the top, a little balcony.
I still see just the first floor.
Yeah, I still see the first floor.
It's the stairs at the bottom that leads to an upper level with 3 doors.
Yeah.
I see the 3 doors there. Oh, you can open them. Push the door. Push the thing. I see. There we go.
And then here, I did this just as one last little note.
Okay.
Little hero view.
What do you think the guest average is here? I mean, 26 seats. So
yeah, Kevin, you could pull some real world knowledge out here to help with this one.
26. Let's say 20 gold per person. So
it's not that.
I mean, are we going to be doing just libations? Are we going to be going to try to put a kitchen here? What kind of kitchen can we get? What kind of cuisine do we want to start offering?
Yeah, I think we're going to write up a business plan for this, but it could be this could generate, I'm guessing, 500 gold a day. I think we, but we're probably only.
Okay, you should have just gotten a video pop up in Foundry. If you click on it, you can actually.
I thought you meant the Discord.
No, it's in Foundry. You can actually see a little video of what it looks like, which I'm going to.
Cool.
I'm going to play for our podcast group. You can see what it looks like.
Doesn't look all that Twisted.
Oh, we got brothels in the back, like sex room.
You got a
Oh, is that the kitchen or what is this? What is
yeah.
the
There's a small kitchen. There's a bathroom and a small kitchen.
Okay.
Little back door.
Bedroom.
Little upstairs balcony. That you can see.
Drew, if you'd like, we can put red lights.
I was gonna say, put a couple red lights up there.
And then yes, Joel,
even
there
more
is
money.
a behind the bar, which I think the video is heading to. You can see there is a little cellar door that leads down to the basement.
Cool.
Room down there.
Yeah. I actually had a lot of fun making this, so it was a fully 3D model when I was done. So there you go.
Cool.
For our
Very
podcast
cool, Doug.
listener. So you can see the, what did I call it? Damn it, now the
Twisted
actual name,
Pike.
the Twisted Pike.
Pike.
Yes. So we will find out next time what our heroes do with their little inheritance, which is worth some money. I will tell you, it is worth a good deal of money. Land is always not cheap. No matter what's on it, but we will see a potential sneak into this impound lot. Hopefully we don't get arrested. We also have the story of the lights and many other options and stories happening here in Solus. Join us next time and we will see what happens. We'll see you then.
We should really think of a new name for this bar. Something
You can
about
also rename
light.
Yeah.
Like Light's End.
Love it.
Light's
Love it.
End. Yeah.
Well, it's right next to a light outside. You could.
I was just thinking
not-
that, yeah.
You probably could. So there it is. Have a good night, listeners. Thank you. We'll see you next time.